Welcome along to Fraser Ballpark here in the Hutt Valley. We are live Diamond 1 Sorensen Field here for the Under-13 Rookie Sox softball tournament. Thanks for joining us. My name is Scott Easthope. Joining me in commentary today is the one and only Tommy Downs.
Morning, Scotty.
All right, we'll catch them up quickly, Tommy?
Yep, do that.
As we see a quick infield fly off the back of the number 21, Kyan Stewart, taken by shortstop there for Auckland, Benjamin Torpia, and retires the Hutt Valley side. But not before they score one run after a walk in the first innings to Liam Lofts. He came all the way round to score on the back of a overthrow to centre field, giving Hutt Valley an early lead in this one in the top of the first, 1-0. We will be back in 1 minute with the bottom of the first. Thank you. Welcome back to Sorensen Field here for the Under-13 Rookie Sox Tournament. We have a fixture live on Diamond 1 here between Hutt Valley Yellow and Auckland. Just recapping quickly, Hutt Valley in the top of the first scored one run to lead 1-0 here, as we see the number 4, Benjamin Torpia, lead off with a beautiful bunt.
Yeah, unfortunately being pulled out outside the box by umpire Shaw. Umpire Dixon.
Yeah, a wonderful play by Benjamin Torpia there, leading off the innings with a beautiful running bunt, but unfortunately called out for batting out of the box by the umpire. So with one out, that'll bring to the plate for Auckland the number 2, second baseman for Auckland, Lennon King. A little bit tough, Tommy. We don't know a hell of a lot about all of these players being so young.
No, but the last batter for Auckland, the lead-off, Torpia, well, that's surely Ruben Torpia from Auckland is sort of, it's got to be within that backbone of ball.
Yes, I see his wife. Partner is the scorer for the team, so I'm assuming. I'm just going to go out there, throw it out on the limb that it's his child.
Yeah.
And if I'm wrong, someone's going to correct me.
Yeah, I'm sure we'll get a message.
And I will send my apologies.
So I've got a hit by pitch on that one.
Well, unfortunate start. We'll cruise through the Hutt Valley lineup as well, defensive lineup as we get a chance. As we see a nice hit off the bat of the number 17 for Auckland, Tui Whaasia. And going coast to coast, first to third goes Lennon King safely. And as he's rounding and going into third base, it's a stand-up double for Tui Whaasia. First little line drive of the day there, Tommy.
That's sure, yeah, that's a good little hit. Managed to advance the runner around to third base. He's got runners on 2 and 3.
Pitch in the dirt there. Pitching for Hutt Valley is Cohen Hicks. Doing the catching behind the plate there is the number 23, Liam Lofts. Tough start for them so far. It'd be interesting to see how they come back with runners on 2 and 3 for Auckland as they threaten early. Another pitch in the dirt. I watched him warm up, Tom, and he and with no batter there, he could find his range, and ones that were coming in too low like that, he just quickly adjusted. So I hope to see him do the same here.
Yeah, it's something, it can take a bit of adjustment, and at this level, it's sort of really their first representative game for the Valley. So there's probably a little bit of pressure.
A little bit of nerves.
Yep. Oh, for sure.
Putting that green and gold on. A few more people watching.
Yeah, they've brought the outfield fences in. There's quite a crowd out there, and they're all waving and obviously signals to the batters. Hit it here.
Yeah.
It's good for the kids. It's great.
Cohen Hicks delivers. And a solid hit off the bat. Oh, and a wonderful catch taken at centre field by Jackson McLeod. And he has doubled off the runner at second base, who had led off on with the hit off the bat. A beautiful catch taken, which caught the runner out a little bit, which is kind of fair enough because it was a hard hit ball, and takes the play at second base to double them off and get out the innings.
It was a hard hit ball, and it was actually a great catch. And he did dive for it, but he had to get down quite a way to get that ball. Great play.
So a wonderful play to end the innings, and we will come back shortly with Hutt Valley leading this one 1-0.
E whanau hoki mai ki te rā o te kura. We are in the Hauora whare, and here with Summer from Vibe, who focus a lot of their mahi on our rangatahi. What are you up to here today, Summer?
Kia whanau, we're just here to promote our services for young people. So we have free health services, we have mental health services, education and employment support. So yeah, if you've got any young people that might need some help, come and see us down today.
Yeah, awesome. And no doubt, there's been an increase in mental health issues for our young people. Obviously, calling out for more services and supports from the government. So we're really thankful we've got places like Vibe providing that support.
Thank you.
Awesome. Finally, te rā o te raukura. What's your thoughts on te rā o te raukura?
Oh, it's just nice to be out here with the community, seeing all our tamariki and whanau around. It's good vibes, even though the weather's not the greatest. Everyone's still in a good mood. So yeah, it's nice to be out here and just see everybody.
Awesome, Summer. Thanks for your time. So to all you rangatahi out there, come on down and experience te rā o te raukura. If you need some support, Vibe has your back. E te whānau, we are live here at te rā o te raukura.
We are back as Auckland take the field for the top of the second innings. We will bring you that Auckland defensive lineup, which has Micah Detheri on the hill for Auckland, pitching to the catcher Tui Whaasia. On first base is Hoturua Rogers Nepia. Second base, Lennon King. Third base, Tapua King. Shortstop is Benjamin Topia. In left field, we have Kobe Cousins. Centre field is Riley Grace, and rounding out the Auckland lineup in right field is Lewis Martin. Hutt Valley now having their second turn at bat after getting one run in the first, and batting now for them is I'll just see the number here as he takes his fourth ball, number 15, Tumanako Glenn, gets a walk here and takes his way to first base. Micah Detheri winds up. There's a beautiful pitch on the outside corner to the number 23, Mikey Patmore. Patmore leaves that pitch in the dirt. Tommy, you mentioned it earlier, but under 13 level, it's kind of their first introduction to this level or the representative level, so you do see some things that maybe you don't see at other age grade tournaments or representative tournaments, but it's pretty refreshing as well.
Oh, it's great. Yeah, it's great. You know, you're not going to see that dominant pitcher. Might see the odd dominant batter, but you're not going to probably see that dominant pitcher, and you're probably not going to see pickoffs at one or two, which is great. You know, it's all for the kids to get out there, enjoy the game, and they progress from here into the under 15s. Then it gets tougher again, as we both know, and then 17s or 19s.
Oh, close miss on the corner there to Patmore is ball 4 to him, and now he will take first base, and Tumanako Glenn makes his way to second base, and that'll bring to the plate for Hutt Valley the number 26, Harrison Quinn, who's playing shortstop today. Harry's mum is obviously a Hutt Valley renowned scorer, most notably for
yeah, for sure.
Maris team.
Yep.
Among others, actually.
Yeah, that's a good pitch.
I think Harrison actually plays for Hutt City United.
Yeah, I think he does, yep. Yeah, the kids are from, all over the local clubs, which is good to see.
Yeah, I noticed in the lineup, and I was saying earlier, Tommy, at this age group, we don't necessarily know as many of the players or see them as often, but one thing you do notice, which we picked up on, is some of the last names, and I noticed in the Hutt Valley lineup there's a Jackson McLeod, which will be one of the Wainui McLeods, who I know well. It was a wonderful pitch there again, delivered by Micah Detheri. So you can pick up the odd bit of info based on the last name.
Oh yeah, for sure. And it just seems to go through the generations and keep them involved in the sport. That's what we all like to see. I think Hutt Valley have entered 2 teams in this competition this weekend. Yeah,
this is Hutt Valley Yellow. If I didn't say that earlier, for those watching along and wondering which team this is the Hutt Valley Yellow listed team. As we see ball 4 to the number 26, Harrison Quinn, takes first base and loads the bases up now for Cohen Hicks.
I see Coach Bailey Robinson explaining to the third base runner about infield fly. It's good for the kids to learn.
Yeah, I mean, our kids, they are obviously pretty reliant on the people they get to interact with from the coaching staffs and things like that.
Yep, for sure. Because you've got Coach Maui Tai on first. He's playing for Tiaroha as well as Hutt Valley Marist in the Prem 2 and the Prem 1 game.
Yeah, some good experience out there on the diamond for the coaching staff is Micah Detheri, which is another lovely pitch that just misses the outside corner. And he does have a clear plan. He is swinging that ball just off the edge of the plate to the righties, Micah Theory. It's a nice pitch, fouled back by Cohen Hicks. Taking the count now to 1 ball and 2 strikes with loaded bases and none out here for Hutt Valley, who threatened to score again. Currently lead the ball game 1-0.
Yeah, well, he got to swing the bat too, so he'll be looking at swinging again, I think.
Yeah, he's definitely in swing mode, he's definitely in hit mode, but backing himself to potentially leave a ball. But
yep, for sure.
It's always good when you see kids that are actually up at the plate looking to hit. Fouled off again down the third base line off the bat of Cohen Hicks. This is a crucial spot early in this one at the top of the second innings for Auckland. Obviously 1-0 down, but threaten themselves with the bat. They need to get out of this one with as least damage as possible.
Oh yeah, for sure.
That pitch goes over the catcher, back to the back fence, and finds what I am assuming is the only hole in the back fence there, Tommy.
There's a hole?
I can see it there. It is tiny. How that ball managed to get through that little gap there, which if I tried to push the ball back through that gap, I think I'd struggle. That's where the catcher's going. That's where it went through. Wow.
Yeah, that's definitely a first after all the games that we play here from Wednesday right through till Saturday.
Tommy, you've umpired a lot. I've been here for a lot of them playing, and I've never seen that.
No, neither have I. And I'm actually a portfolio holder of the ground, so I'll definitely be looking at that before club nats.
Right, we resume. Micah Theory reaches back again. It's ball high and ball 4 to a wonderful at-bat by Cohen Hicks.
That was a good at-bat.
Aggressive, but also disciplined at the right time.
Yeah, very. Anything that came down within that zone, he wasn't going to look at it. He had a good swing. It's good batting.
Batting now for Hutt Valley is the number 7 Maddox Needham. Back to the top of the order. Maddox grounded out in the first innings back to the pitcher who took the out at first base. That might have been before we got live. Micah Theory delivers. That's clearly just on the inside. It's a nice pitch though.
That was a nice pitch.
First one he slid to the inside. Looking for a little bit of weak contact. Catcher's sort of heading him there again. Oh, wonderful pitch. Gets that little, I'm going to say drop ball.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was a good outside pitch there. Umpire Dixon picked that up.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Hard hit ball to the shortstop, gloved beautifully by Benjamin Torpia, who fires home to the catcher and takes the force out at home. Lovely piece of hitting by Maddox Needham, but unfortunately finds the glove of Benjamin Torpia, and he looks to be a fairly sharp little player.
Yeah, well, he's right in shallow, so he's in a good position to get that ground ball and play it at home. And he didn't look at any other base. He just went straight home and took his time.
Yeah, he did. He actually fielded a hard hit ball, took his time to make a good throw to make sure that they at least got that first out.
Yep, great play.
Yeah, really well done. That'll bring to the plate for Hutt Valley number 23, Liam Lofts, as Micah Theory delivers another strike down there. He's certainly starting to find his rhythm now, Micah Theory, and he's getting plenty of strikes coming through, forcing these Hutt Valley backs to hit.
Yeah, just make him hit, get the ground outs, and
commentators hit. Next one, in the dirt. Liam Lofts with a good pair of peepers. Took a walk in his first at bat. Tommy, I think it was before we come live as well, that. Swinging strike there. Beating the bat of Liam Lofts. Taking the count to 2 balls and 2 strikes. Base is still loaded for Hutt Valley yellow. That'll load the count here. 3 balls and 2 strikes on Liam Lofts. Crucial pitch here in this game for Micah Theory, with the bases loaded here and 1 out. Steadies and delivers. And that ball's high and inside, gets by the catcher, and that will score another run. That will play another run for Hutt Valley on number 26 there. Harrison Quinn crosses to take the score now to Hutt Valley 3, Auckland 0. That'll prompt a timeout by the coach, who isn't listed here but looks a lot like
It's like
Bobby
a basketball.
King, who used to play for Ramblers by the looks of it. And
Yeah,
I noticed in
so,
the
yeah.
lineup there
Oh yes, I think
there
it
is
is.
a Lennon King playing second base.
Just,
So-
he's just got more facial hair.
Yep. He's around that same age as Ruben Torpia as well, so that makes sense. Obviously got kids the same age as well
Yeah, I'm
coming
sure
through the games.
Ruben's the assistant coach as well.
Wonderful. Obviously, we talked about the experience that Hutt Valley had in their lineup, but to look at that coaching staff,
Yeah, that's
for
great.
Auckland, and think,
Yeah.
wow, lucky.
And it shows in the form of the kids when they're playing. I mean that play by young Torpia at shortstop, that was great.
Obviously, the timeout then was to make a pitching change. So we have onto the mound here. I'll check as soon as he turns around. He actually isn't. He's just
He was
Number
he
2.
Was, yeah, he was playing second base, I think.
he was playing second base, so he is Lennon King.
Yeah, it's really tough for the kids at this age. You know, the coach isn't taking them off because they're doing anything wrong or bad. It's just coach wants to take that bit of pressure off you as a player and bring in a change and something a little bit refreshing and see how that goes. And if that doesn't work, you can always bring that starting pitcher back into the lineup.
Yep, and he will now face a Hutt Valley hitter with the bases still loaded here, and it's the number 10 centre fielder. Make a play, get a hit, Jackson McLeod. Lovely pitch on the outside corner there, getting below the bat of McLeod to even the count. 1 ball and 1 strike now. Oh, nice. Jackson McLeod aggressive. This Hutt Valley lineup has shown that they're prepared to swing the bat. Oh, wonderful spot there, catching McLeod, looking for strike 3.
Yeah, it was a great pitch. It was there for the taking.
And after that force out at home on the loaded bases, that's 2 outs now, bringing to the plate for Hutt Valley Cole Simpson. Just off the plate there goes Lennon King. 2 outs now. Bases still loaded for Hutt Valley. Cole Simpson at the plate. And fires a strike on the inside corner there to even the count. 1 ball, 1 strike. Foul ball down the third base line.
Yeah, well, that one was definitely a strikey. Good swing. So, yeah, Bailey Robinson just realised she's got the pitcher and the catcher out there, so she's asking for the temporary runners.
What I found interesting, Tommy, let's not go backwards too far, but I just want to know whether I'm missing something. When that ball did get through the net, the bases were also loaded, but no one moved. Didn't get a run. We reset the
I
picture.
totally missed it. Yeah, I totally missed it.
Nobody scored. We just sort of said, oh, that's unfortunate. Let's do that again. I like it. Under 13, rookie socks.
Well, I think even the umpire missed it. Becomes a block ball.
I'm going to say it was practical umpiring.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, just let it. I just thought the catcher didn't have a chance to retrieve the ball through the hole in the fence. So,
and the runner was not moving. They weren't coming.
No. They were just, at this age, some of them are just glued to that base.
That's a ball high, and that's ball 4 to Cole Simpson. He takes first base. That plates another run. Cohen Hicks comes round to score.
Yes, so far in this, it's only one earned run for Hutt Valley in this game. That's a good hit.
Hard hit ball down the third base line, gloved beautifully again, and they come home for the force play and get the third out of the innings. And I dare say Auckland will be stoked with that. But Hutt Valley do plate 3 runs in this inning and push the score out to Hutt Valley yellow 4, Auckland 0. We will be right back.
Nau mai hoki mai e te whānau ki te rā o te raukura. Right now, a bit of a tipi high there through our stores area. Here we are with the whāngai pepe service, a part of the Te Runanga o Te Atiawa. And I'm joined by Naomi, tētahi o ngā kaimahi. Now, of course, tell us about this service.
So whāngai pepe, we provide one-on-one breastfeeding support to mama and pakeke in the Hutt Valley, Te Kikorangi. We also run a drop-in clinic in Wanuamata on Wednesday mornings during term time.
Why is this kaupapa important for our whānau?
Breastfeeding, waiu, is important for our tamariki and whānau to, it's a perfect kai for them. It's more than kai, it's that bonding with their mama, it helps with immunity, and all those things that are important in parenting.
Kia ora. And finally, te rao, te raukura, what does it mean to you?
It's a day for the community and whānau to come together and see about the different hauora services.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Auckland now coming into bat, and their reply at the bottom of the second innings, and batting now for Auckland is, who we got, Tommy?
I'm not sure we've got it. I'm trying to see his number.
Yeah, me too. But we do have a batter, and number 24, Cohen Hicks, is still resuming on the mound for Hutt Valley. And he is pitching to Liam Lofts. It's the number 8 for Auckland, Tapua King, who's playing third base today. Just made that lovely play.
Yes, he did. Yeah, it was a good play home.
A little,
it's going to stay in.
One off the end of the bat, slow roller to first, who picks up the ball and makes a nice play to run that across and get the out at 1. Kyan Stewart. Nice play, Kyan. Hutt Valley have certainly just made their plays, haven't they, so far, Tom? I know it's only at the bottom of the second, but...
well, that double out in the bottom of the first was a great play. That sort of that put Hutt Valley in a good position.
Oh, strike at the bottom of the zone there, and the big tall fella.
It's quite hard. I mean, that's umpire Dixon's got to get down so low for some of these kids.
It's tough.
Oh, it's really tough on your thighs at the end of the game.
Yeah. In the box at the moment for Auckland is Riley Grace. Riley Grace is the centre fielder for Auckland today. As we just take a moment for the Hutt Valley catcher to adjust the pads. Most likely a little too big at this age.
Yeah, I'd say so, yeah.
Riley Grace hits one back, comes off the pitcher's glove, and he beats that out as the second base for Hutt Valley, Maddox Needham, comes running in. Picks it up, fires it across nicely, but not in time.
That's a good recovery there by the second baseman behind the pitcher to retrieve the ball and still get it to run on a good throw. Just a little bit late, but it's good to know he's got back up.
That'll bring Micah DeTheory to the plate for Auckland as Riley Grace steals second base. First pitch strike by Cohen Hicks to Micah DeTheory. Micah DeTheory hits one back up the middle that falls into centre field. Is picked up by McLeod and unfortunately misses the mark. There's a play at home, but not in time as Riley Grace comes all the way round from second base to score for Auckland and take the ball game now with Auckland underway on the scoring to Hutt Valley 4, Auckland 1.
That's a good bit of coaching by, looks like Ruben at third there, and to send that runner, he saw that the centre fielder threw the ball, nobody was there to retrieve it, so he just sent him home.
Fouled back on the long swing by number 14, Kobe Cousins. Kobe Cousins left nothing in the tank on that one.
Yeah, I reckon. Ooh, that was the one he should have left nothing in the tank. That was right there.
On the back of the foul ball, he takes a strike on the inside corner to be in the hole 0-2 now. And the runner steals to second base safely with the ball going past the catcher. And that now with a runner on second base. Kobe Cousins at the plate.
Yeah, I think umpire Dixon just having a polite word to coach there, and maybe possibly a little early, but it's pretty hard to call unless you got two umpires.
Oh, what have we got here?
I think she's called. No. Yeah, she's called the runner out, leaving early at second. So that'll be a dead ball. Yeah, I mean, she did go and have a talk to Ruben. I think I saw him mouthing early, so she's given that ball.
Yeah, she's definitely got him leaving the base early, and it just is what it is.
Yeah.
Moving right along, that's not obviously what Auckland were after, but Kobe Cousins is still at the plate here for Auckland with 1 ball and 2 strikes, and they have responded. We've got a run going, and we've got a ball game.
Yeah.
Hicks delivers, fouled off down the first base line by Kobe Cousins, who's hanging around in there.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he's. I'm not sure if there's 2 balls on him, because I was just thinking, she has put that one on. I just looked at it as a dead ball with the run leaving early. But it's ball 2, strike 2.
Ground ball hit up the middle to the second baseman, who picks that up. Maddox Needham fires across to Kyan Stewart in time for the 3rd out of the innings, retiring Kobe Cousins. But not before Auckland do get a run in the bottom of the second innings. That's Hutt Valley 4, Auckland 1.
Nau mai hoki mai ki te rā o te raukura. Kei konei ki whenua ngaro ki te pāka o te whiti. Waiwhetu marae erarau. We are out and about catching up with some of our wonderful organisations and providers out there offering services, and we are here with Letitia from Be Healthy. Letitia, what have we got on store today?
Welcome back, everybody. We are in the top of the third innings. Excuse me, I'll just adjust a couple of things. The number 15 comes into the box for Hutt Valley, Tumanako Glen. Swings through a nice pitch through the zone. Lennon King's done a great job, Tommy, so far coming into this game.
He has. He's made a difference. He's, you know, that Hutt Valley are swinging. Like, that's a good pitch to go at. He is consistently throwing a lot of strikes.
Yeah, Tumanako picked up a walk in the last innings and came all the way around to score. As he hits that one high on the infield area down the third base line, that will find some open ground. As Tapua King lets that one drop, and we will continue. Lennon King. Nice pitch on the outside. He does really well there, Tom, to just find a bit of the bat there.
He just gets that little end of the bat. It's quite a short bat too. It's probably only a 30-inch bat.
And a pop fly up towards the first baseman for Auckland, Hoturua Rogers Nepia. And he camps under that one, takes the catch, retires Tumanako Glen for the first out of the innings, and brings to the plate for Hutt Valley Mikey Patmore.
It's interesting, Scotty. I haven't heard the ting off the bat for a long time.
Yeah, I was just thinking that. I remember, many of my era will remember the players that went to national tournaments and had the Lisa Fernandez bat.
Oh, right, gotcha.
As that ball's hit out towards the centre fielder, who gets underneath it and unlucky. Can't hang on to it, as that makes its way towards the fence, and we'll see the Hutt Valley player try and make his way to third, slides in and avoids the tag nicely to turn that into a triple for Mikey Patmore. And Hutt Valley now with one out and a runner on three. Into the box, Harrison Quinn.
So we're just talking about bats then, Scotty. There was no ting on that, did you hear it?
No, it was a thud.
Yeah, so obviously a composite. Does make a difference when it meets the ball.
Nice comeback pitch by Lennon King.
Pitch.
Yeah, you're right, Tom. If your bat's ringing like a bell.
Yeah, it does make a difference with the composite bats, and then you've got the ball.
Oh, he finds the outside corner there and strikes out Harrison Quinn for Hutt Valley for the second out of the innings. And now for Hutt Valley, Cohen Hicks, the pitcher, comes in to face a resurgent Auckland with Lennon King on the hill now.
Yeah, if Hutt Valley can get another run in, it'll...
Another strike on the inside corner.
It's going to make it a little bit tougher for Auckland to come back, but, you know, it's reachable.
Strike on the inside again as he has a solid hack at that. Cohen Hicks. 1 ball, 2 strikes now on the batter Hicks. That one must have been adjudged just a little inside. Nice pitch. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Yep, fair enough. That's the same line. And so therefore is a ball again. And loads that count. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Pretty good at bat.
Oh, look at this. He's coming home.
And the ball's thrown into the catcher. And unfortunately, the runner for Hutt Valley thought that the walk meant he got to just walk on home.
Yeah, he totally forgot that it wasn't loaded bases.
Auckland will take that, and they retire Hutt Valley and keep them scoreless in that half innings. So the score remains 4-1. We will be right back.
E whanau hoki mai ki te rā o te kura. We are in the Hauora whare, and here with Summer from Vibe, who focus a lot of their mahi on our rangatahi. What are you up to here today, Summer?
Kia whanau, we're just here to promote our services for young people. So we have free health services, we have mental health services, education and employment support. So yeah, if you've got any young people that might need some help, come and see us down today.
Yeah, awesome. And no doubt, there's been an increase in mental health issues for our young people. Obviously, calling out for more services and supports from the government. So we're really thankful we've got places like Vibe providing that support.
Thank you.
Awesome. Finally, te rā o te raukura. What's your thoughts on te rā o te raukura?
Oh, it's just nice to be out here with the community, seeing all our tamariki and whanau around. It's good vibes, even though the weather's not the greatest. Everyone's still in a good mood. So yeah, no, it's nice to be out here and just see everybody.
Awesome, Summer. Thanks for your time.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Hutt Valley have taken the field for the bottom of the third innings, and Auckland now sent to the plate to lead off the innings. The number one, who's playing right field today, Lewis Martin, a lefty. That one's adjudged a little high from the umpire, so 2 balls, no strikes.
Look where the umpire is.
Yeah, she's having to get down really low. That's low and away for 3 balls to Lewis Martin, leading off the innings for Auckland here. Hutt Valley with an unchanged defensive lineup out there, as you would expect, leading 4-1. Nice pitch, low and away, and swung through by Lewis Martin.
It was good by young Martin. 3-0. A lot of people older grade, you leave it, but
I'm having a hack.
that's right. Yeah, good on him.
And then good peepers there by Lewis Martin to leave that ball and take his base on the walk. Brings to the plate now, top of the order, second base, Benjamin Torpia.
He bunted the first innings, I think.
That pitch is inside to Torpia for a ball.
Yeah, he did a great little bunt the first one. They called him for out of the box.
Yeah, I mean, he has a fantastic technique, but potentially that starting position for running bunt as the runner for Auckland steals. A throw down by the catcher. That was a tough play to pick that up from the dirt, throw that over there. She done a decent job.
That was a great play. Yeah, I see what you mean. I mean, because at this level, they're not towards the back of the box. They're right towards the front. So that running slap, you run at a high risk of definitely stepping out of the box.
Yeah, it's just not as much room before you can make contact with the ball. 3 balls now to Benjamin Torpia with a runner on 2 for Auckland. Yep, that's the top there. You've got to give it to her with the height. She's been incredibly consistent.
Yeah, very consistent. And she's opened the zone up for the kids. Just notice he looks like he's got a combat virus.
For his bat?
Yes, he has.
Yep. That did get down. I mean, that was high out of the hand, but that did get down towards the similar height.
He's not happy.
He is devastated. 3 balls, 2 strikes.
Yeah, we'll be having words with Dad later about that one. Did you see that, Dad?
Yeah, that's... Oh, yep, okay. Oh, no, he's very upset.
Yep.
And he has struck out there. The umpire just telling him off a little there in a nice, calm kind of way.
Yeah, and the coaches to pick up the bat, mate. And he did. Good on him.
He did, yeah.
Yeah, you got a lifetime of those to go, mate.
Yes. Hey, no one's happy with striking out, so don't expect the kids to be stoked.
And as he gets older, it'll be bat flips and not throwing the bat like that. It'll be a bat flip. It'll be knocking him out of the park.
Well, his last name's Torpia, and he's clearly a baller. So
Oh,
I'm
yeah,
assuming
for
there'll
sure.
be more ups than
Yeah.
downs.
I don't think Ruben ever, had that sort of temper. Must get it off his mother. That's what Ruben would say. Like, we're going to hide after this game. She'll come looking for us.
She wouldn't have to go far, Tommy. Lovely pitch. He's just had that ability for the start of this game to, when he needs to come back and make sure they don't encourage too much
Yeah.
of their own sort of pressure with, easy runners on base through the
Yep.
walk.
He's very calm, and that's good. He's not. He's doing his best.
Yeah, and I love the way that when a pitch hasn't gone right for him, he's just got the ball, gone back, and he often he hasn't made one beat another one and another one.
Yeah, that's right. Yep.
He settles here.
Yeah. We got 3-1.
Commentators curse again, Tom.
Yes, well, 3-1.
3 balls, 1 strike. Give him a little compliment about not too much traffic on the base pass through the walk. 4-4. So Lennon King takes first base. Auckland now runners on 1 and 2. And brings to the plate Tui Whaisia.
So we've got one out with an infield fly situation. I'd really like to see one at this grade and just see what the kids do. Because it confuses some seniors.
Yeah. Healthy hack on the 17.
That was, yes.
Tui. I like to see it, I'll be honest. Beautiful white batting gloves wrapped around that eastern bat. Whack up the middle.
Oh!
Gets through the hole and gets past the centre fielder as well. Auckland rounding the bases now. Scores 1. Scores 2. A play at 3. And he is safe there with a stand-up triple.
That was a great hit.
To Tui Whaisia. Just what Auckland needed, Tommy.
Yeah, it is. And I tell you what, it was just under the second baseman's glove. And if he had fielded that, he was right on second base. So he would have got the force play.
Oh, the replay, yeah, we see that ball getting by the middle infielders and by the centre fielder as well. Plating the 2 runs for Auckland. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen, I'll be honest, the replay caught me out. I didn't realise we had those. Thank you, Ballpark Broadcasting and Atiawa Toa FM. The Hutt's #1 radio station, Tom.
Oh, it is, yeah. Great listening.
Great listening, great people.
Yeah.
Supporting the
tunes.
game of softball.
Have done for a long time.
Appreciate you. So, now, the score. Auckland 3, Hutt Valley 4. And to the plate for Auckland is Hoturoa Rogers Nepia. I would tell you what he did in his previous at-bat, Tom, but I didn't write it down.
It's okay, mate. And he's swinging the virus too, so...
Something's gone wrong out there. I don't know if it's coming through clearly at home, but it's windy.
Yep.
Oh,
And
the ball gets by the catcher. Tui Whaisia scores on the pass ball. And that ties the ball game just like that, Tommy.
yeah, it does. It does. I mean, well-deserved score there for the young lad. It was a great hit.
Yeah.
It did go to the fence. If they didn't bring these fences in for these kids, it would have gone further, and he definitely would have got a home run off that. Double 2 count.
And if you're a neutral watching this one, you want to see a ball game, don't you?
Oh, yes, for sure.
So with Hutt Valley 4, Auckland 4, we're tied. We have 3 balls, 2 strikes on the hitter for Auckland. Hoturoa Rogers, Nepia. And Cohen Hicks just going through a tough period. Bearing down for his team. And a hard hit ball off the bat to right field. Collected nicely out there and fielded nicely out there by Cole Simpson for Hutt Valley, but really hard hit ball off the bat there of Hoturua Rogers Napier. And Auckland now with one out.
I tell you what, in that fielding, he was ready to throw it to one, and the first baseman's pointing at second. I tell you what, if he's back in his arm, he was probably going to have a crack at the runner, at the better runner.
Yeah, Tapua King swings through that pitch. But Hoturua Rogers Napier takes second base. So with the runner on 2 now. That ball adjudged inside to Tapua King.
Check out this kid's stance, Scotty. He's
low, isn't it?
Yeah, it's
low,
low,
open,
aggressive.
As he fouls that off down the first base line. Yeah, you're right, Tom. It's pretty refreshing at this age group to see people having their own style, their own steez, awesome. Developing their own little way.
Yep. There's no copycats. Interesting, the ball too. I think it's the Brett, which they use in Auckland.
Oh, I don't like it, I'll be honest.
It's definitely hard. I know at the Saints Women's Tournament they used them here, and Auckland came down then. Great ball, hard, firm.
Yeah, I'm that traditionalist, but hey, I'd give it a go first anyway.
Yep.
Before I get to...
Well, they kind of reminded me of the Eastern.
As long as it's not, heading towards that diamond flyer type state. Remember those days, Tommy?
Yep.
That thing off the bat damn near killed some people.
Yep. Oh, the old Dudley was the one.
Yeah, Dudley Thunder. You're right. Back when the ball was white.
Yes. Yeah.
Seems an eternity ago. Now, Auckland. Tapua King at the plate, runner on 3. Hits that ball. Gets by the first baseman. Second base picks it up. Gets across, but not in time. And Hoturua Rogers Napier scores for Auckland to take the lead now 5-4. As Tapua King beats that one out, and a timely timeout for Hutt Valley called by the coaches as they have a quick chat. Tommy, one out.
One out. It looks like they're doing a catching change.
I'm just going to say,
maybe the other catch is the spare pitcher.
You could be right. You could be right. At this age group, he could be going off to warm up.
Yeah.
And then potentially here's the next pitching change.
Oh, we've got a ball game, 5-4.
We've got a ball game.
Yeah, and we've got one out. Runner on 1. Oh, that's good. Look at that young kid just came out and for throwing the bat, just walks out there and shakes the umpire's hand. What a great little sportsman.
Yeah, lovely touch there. All right, Benjamin Topia. I'm going to say Mum's had a word. He's taken it on the chin.
Yeah, so there's definitely a catch has come off, but there's also a pitching change.
Yeah. Might be a little bit of a battery who works together as a club, or have been working together.
It could be, yeah.
In the lead up. So
yeah, a lot of the kids, like yourself, they're all unknowns for me unless they've a last name, and I'm not sure which club they are with. Well, it's good to see them out here for the weekend.
This is, number 1. Oh, he's come off the substitutes. I'm just going to throw it out there, Tom. I didn't write down the substitutes for Hutt Valley because they didn't have any numbers listed.
Oh, well, okay. That's sorry to all everyone at home watching the stream and relatives of these kids, but we'll try and make amends to that for the next few games. We don't sort of get the lineups like we do with the seniors.
Yeah, and it's at the end of the day, it is under 13, so it's rookie socks. It's not, I guess, some of the details not as across, and
for sure,
you can understand that. As long as we get some softball, we're on. So pitching change for Hutt Valley. 1 out. Auckland now leading this one, 5 runs to 4, and to the plate is Riley Grace for Auckland. Riley Grace at the plate, and Tapua King on first base after scoring the go-ahead run for Auckland. On deck for Auckland is number 10, Micah Detheri. There we go, a hard hit ball on the first strike thrown by the pitching change. Runner advances to 2. Auckland really getting hot in this innings. After taking the lead, they've now got runners on 1 and 2. And to the plate comes Micah Detheri.
That was a good hit. Good field by the centre field. Got it back to second base.
Yeah, a couple of these balls have been hit really hard. Which obviously means we got strikes coming down too. So
For sure.
good work on the pitching department as we see him beat the bat there. Lovely pitch. 2 balls and 1 strike. These kids are doing a great job out here, just dusting themselves off and getting back out there as he throws another pitch for a strike past the bat of Detheri. We have 1 ball and 2 strikes.
Good hustle there from the catcher.
Yeah, he gets a hold of that one before the runner can advance. 2-2 now on Micah Detheri. That pitch is in the dirt, which isn't actually dirt, which I'm sure is coming through loud and clear to those at home. It is an AstroTurf.
It's good to see the kids playing this turf too, you know, they love it. I mean, I know they'd all rather be building sandcastles in the dirt.
Yeah. Wonderful pitch. Strikes out Micah Detheri and gets the second out of the innings. Lovely comeback. Lovely comeback.
It is a great comeback.
That's fouled back off the bat of Kobe Cousins, who comes into the box here for Auckland with 2 outs. Runners on 2 and 3, obviously leading the ball game by 1. Tommy, what's he looking to do, mate?
The batter?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, he's got to get one out of this infield and put them further ahead if he can.
He takes another strike there. 2 strikes on him now.
And if you've got wheels and, you know, you could squeeze one in there.
He takes that pitch high and away for 1 ball, 2 strikes now on Kobe Cousins.
He's setting low too.
Ooh. Okay, we'll take that for a ball.
Yeah, well, he set really low, and so as it came in, then he stood up. And so the umpire's trying to get his the height from his stance as he is.
Ground ball.
He's out.
Oh,
yeah.
Hits the batter and is adjudged here by the umpire that it's outside of the box. Look, what I will say, though, is with a right-handed batter, where he ended up there, it's way over to the other side of the box.
Yep.
Tommy, just quickly, though, is that a... If you're hitting from the right side and you touch the ball in the other side's batter's box, you're out of the box.
Yes. Yeah, you're gone. Yep.
Yeah.
You've got to be within your box.
The box he started.
Yep.
For the folks at home. So that will retire the Hutt Valley innings there as we take a little look in on the replay. You can see that ground ball coming off the batter, and you know the umpires out there by themselves doing the best they can, and it looks a close play. She's made a call.
Yep.
We're all going with it. Auckland are going to head into the field now, and we will be back shortly after this break.
When the radio's on and the sound's hot, you just have to enjoy. There's no way to stop. That's where it sounds like the best every day of the week. Better than
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. On the screen right now, you're looking at our sponsors, and a big thank you for your support of the Under-13 Rookie Socks Tournament. Design Network, CCL Construction Limited, RBS Contracting, Te Whatu Ora, BGIS, brought to you by the lovely people of Ballpark Broadcasting and Atiawa Toa FM. Back to the action as Auckland take the field, now leading the ball game in the top of the fourth, 5 runs to 4. And to the plate for Hutt Valley is the lead-off hitter, Maddox Needham. And he hits that ground ball towards the second base, who picks it up. Flicks it across to 1, but is not held on to by the first base. And running hard down the line and getting the reward for it is Maddox Needham. He's now on first base.
He sure was. Did you check out the name on the back of his helmet?
Mad Dog?
Yes.
Did I read that right?
It's a Mad Dog running up first base. Good on him. Good running. He ran it out. He didn't give up. Good lad.
Yeah, good lesson for all the kids. Run things out. Run hard. And I know that, there's a little bit of looking cool as we get older and through the grades, but I tell you what looks cool, Tommy, running hard.
Oh, yeah, it does. Yeah.
Hard hit ball to the third base, gloved beautifully by Auckland's third base, Tapua King, but he cannot fire across to first base in time.
That was a great field there by the young third baseman.
So that's the new
flinch.
catcher for Hutt Valley, who's hit that ball
It is, yes,
hard
it is.
down the third base line. Oh, another hard hit ball past the first base off the bat of the number 10, Jackson
Past the
McLeod.
outfield.
It's gone past the outfield and to the fence. That will plate 1 run. That will plate potentially a second coming in now for Hutt Valley. And Jackson McLeod returns the lead to Hutt Valley with 1 swing of the bat. Plates 2 runs. Hutt Valley 6, Auckland 5.
And again, no ting of the bat.
No ting of the bat. Another hard hit ball.
It was.
Again, I'll say one thing, Tommy, is when the ball's being hit, credit to our pitchers for finding the zone.
Yes. Oh, yeah. You're pitching strikes. You've got to pitch strikes. And,
Yeah.
as you get older, the saying goes, down balls get ground balls.
Yes.
That's ground balls. Your fielders there will do the tidying up, and they'll back you, and they'll help you get the outs. Just stay on the mound, do your job, and sometimes it's hard for pitchers. It's a pretty lonely place to be sometimes, especially at this age level.
Yes, we have a timeout taken by Auckland coach Bobby King. Has a quick word with the battery and with the defensive team for Auckland. As we look to resume now, climbing into the box for Hutt Valley is Cole Simpson. Wow, whatever Bobby King said. Next pitch.
It worked.
Strike. Now, I don't know if many of the viewers, how much they know Bobby King, but he did do a bit of pitching when he was younger as well. He was pretty good at it before he just decided later on to focus on fielding and hitting.
Which he did well.
Which he did. He continued to do well. But, he will know a little bit about, the art of pitching, so
Yeah.
be able to pass some advice on.
Yeah, and that's his son, obviously, and it'll just be, I think, out there, just get the kids to relax. It's just a run. It's only a game. We've got no outs. Just focus on and get us an out, boys. You get another bat.
You'll get another chance as we see ball 4 to Cole Simpson. Cole will take first base for Hutt Valley now. Runners at the corners after taking the lead back and with none out.
You'd probably expect the runner to go on this with the infielders both in close, wanting a ground ball to hold this runner at home. Good defensive play by these kids.
First pitch ball, and as you thought, Tommy, Cole Simpson takes second base straight away. Now with runners on 2 and 3. And Kine Stewart in the box for Hutt Valley. None out. Lennon King resumes. Fires one down the middle, but it's hit hard out to right centre field by Kyan Stewart, who plates McLeod. And coming round from second to also plate a second run is Cole Simpson. And in the blink of an eye, Hutt Valley were losing by 1 and now up by 3. Hutt Valley 8, Auckland 5. Great job there by Kyan Stewart, who's currently standing on the wrong base.
No, he's there. He's on the right.
No, he's good. Yeah, he's good. Nice pitch, low and away. There.
I'm not sure if he was swinging at that or it was a warm-up swing. I wasn't really sure what the batter was doing.
Oh, he knows what he's doing with that one. That's roped but gone foul. Gee, that might be one of the harder balls I've seen today, Tommy.
Yeah, it was pretty hard and flat. It was a good hit.
Might have got a little excited for those at home there, but I actually was worried for the third baseman as that whizzed past his ear.
It certainly did.
I always admired those who could get out there and play third base with a, big fella in the box, swings the bat hard.
Oh, you just got to take it.
Down in the hot corner, as it's affectionately known. That pitch is taken high for 1 ball now, 2 strikes on Tumanako Glen.
Yeah, your reaction time, it's going to be pretty quick in the hot corner.
Lots of encouragement coming out of that Auckland dugout.
Yeah, the runner at 1 been playing it pretty safe, these coaches.
That ball is hit on the ground to the shortstop, Torpia, who has a check, takes his time, fires it over, dropped by the first base. Hoturua Rogers Nepia having a little bit of a tough time holding on to that one.
Yeah, he actually came off the base to try and retrieve the ball. I mean, the throw would have made it.
Yeah, it was a nice play again by Benjamin Torpia.
He's a great little player.
Unfortunately not able to take the out, but nice play. Mikey Patmore now comes to the plate for Hutt Valley. Hit the triple in the previous at-bat, but is quickly behind now as the third baseman decides he will take home.
He stole home.
And he wasn't really too sure of maybe the count. Not sure. But he's stolen home successfully and plated a run as the batter strikes out there for Hutt Valley.
Oh, Bobby. You can't go out there again, mate. Unless you're going to make a change.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah.
They are. Young Torpia is... I'm ready. I'm taking the ball. I can warm up. Put me in, coach.
It always pays to notify the umpire first that you're going to make a change. Otherwise, it would have been a second defensive conference, which would have been an ejection for him, and the pitcher would be off the mound and into another position.
To be fair to the umpire, she was all over that. She's like, are you making a change here? Because you've already had a stoppage, so...
So we're at the top of 4. And it's 9-5 to Hutt Valley. We've got 1 out. Runner on 2.
They've made a change here with the number 20 coming into the game. Again, apologies, people at home. We would give you the name of the change here, but Hutt Valley didn't have numbers for their subs prior to the game, so we can't bring you that just yet.
What's happened here? It's game, is it?
Is that ball game? It looks like they might be calling the ball game here. The umpire has gone, and nobody seems to be fully sure. They could be going back to the previous innings, and time might have run out here. So
I think that's why we saw these kids swinging at the pitch. Remember, I said, was that a warm-up? So I think it was Hutt Valley were trying to probably get the third out so they could move into the bottom of the innings. And I think the young fella stealing home was saying he wanted to get out.
Tommy, you're bang on. I'm not sure how I missed this for everybody back at home. I've led you astray. But Hutt Valley were trying to get their way out of the innings by getting themselves out, I guess. Unsuccessfully before the time ran out. So that will send us back, and we will check on that result, because
5-4?
that will potentially have Auckland winning this one 5-4, but we'll come back to you shortly and give you that confirmed score. Tommy, tell us who was your favourite player of this game, or players?
Wow. Torpia, really, with his instinctive plays from shortstop to throw home, to come in short on the infield, and also call the other infielders in with him to play at home on those forced plays. So, yeah, great little. I'd definitely say young Torpia. Unlucky with his first at bat with outside of the box, and then the strikeout in the second, but great little player, good potential. Look forward to seeing more of him through the rec program.
Well, Tommy, I can confirm via the umpire that does send the score back to the previous innings, which was Auckland 5, Hutt Valley 4. What we did see was a magical first game from Diamond 1 here, Sorensen Field at Fraser Park. Auckland holding on to a win there over the Hutt Valley Yellow side, but a fantastic ball game. Thank you so much for joining us. We do have plenty more to come to you from Fraser Park today, as this was Hutt Valley Yellow versus Auckland Kikorangi. We do have Counties Manawatu versus Hutt Valley Green happening at the same time, but on Diamond 1 here we will have Hawke's Bay versus Wellington due to start at 11:30, and then Hutt Valley Green versus Manawatu in the 1:30 time slot as well. I am Scott Easthope on behalf of Ballpark Broadcasting crew. We'd like to thank you for joining us. We'd like to thank Atiawa Toa FM for bringing this to you live. We will see you all shortly. Thank you.
E whanau hoki mai ki te rā o te kura. We are in the Hauora whare, and here with Summer from Vibe, who focus a lot of their mahi on our rangatahi. What are you up to here today, Summer?
Kia whanau, we're just here to promote our services for young people. So we have free health services, we have mental health services, education and employment support. So yeah, if you've got any young people that might need some help, come and see us down today.
Yeah, awesome. And no doubt, there's been an increase in mental health issues for our young people. Obviously, calling out for more services and supports from the government. So we're really thankful we've got places like Vibe providing that support.
Thank you.
Awesome. Finally, te rā o te raukura. What's your thoughts on te rā o te raukura?
Oh, it's just nice to be out here with the community, seeing all our tamariki and whanau around, and it's good vibes, even though the weather's not the greatest. Everyone's still in a good mood, so yeah, it's nice to be out here and just see everybody.
Awesome, Summer, thanks for your time. So to all you rangatahi out there, come on down and experience te rā o te raukura. If you need some support, Vibe has your back. E te whānau, we are live here at te rā o te raukura. Nau mai hoki mai e te whānau ki te rā o te raukura. Right now, a bit of a tipi haere through our stores area. Here we are with the Whangai Pepe service, a part of the Te Runanga o Te Atiawa. And I'm joined by Naomi, tētahi o ngā kaimahi. Now, of course, tell us about this service.
So Whangai Pepe, we provide one-on-one breastfeeding support to mama and pakeke in the Hutt Valley, Te Kikorangi. We also run a drop-in clinic in Wanuamata on Wednesday mornings during term time.
Why is this kaupapa important for our whānau?
Breastfeeding, waiu, is important for our tamariki and whānau to, it's a perfect kai for them. It's more than kai, it's that bonding with their mama, it helps with immunity, and you know all those things that are important in parenting.
Kia ora. And finally, te rao, te raukura, what does it mean to you?
It's a day for the community and whānau to come together and you know, see about the different hauora services and just spend the day with some good music and about community.
Also me te whānau Naomi from Te Runanga o Te Atiawa, of course, providing a lot of services down here at Te Rā o Te Raukura. Nau mai hoki mai ki te rā o te raukura. Kei konei ki whenua ngaro ki te pāka o te whiti Waiwhetu Marae Erarau. We are out and about catching up with some of our wonderful organisations and providers out there offering services, and we are here with Letitia from Be Healthy. Letitia, what have we got on store today?
Kia ora. So Be Healthy, we've got a wee stall with a lot of information about the service. So our service is basically the school dental service for the region. So we see all of the tamariki from year 8 and under right down to preschoolers and kohanga reo kids. We go from around the schools in our dental truck, kind of like this. And yeah, we see everyone for their checks and help keep everyone's teeth nice and healthy.
Now, what about my uncle? He's probably about early 40s, got a couple of missing teeth. Is there any free services on offer for them?
Oh, I wish, but hopefully one day in the future. But yeah, sadly it's just under 18s at the moment is free in Aotearoa. So within our service we see up to the year 8s, and then after year 8 they can be seen for free in just the general dental practices in Wellington.
There you go, e te whānau. Well, hopefully we get more funding to improve these services for our whānau out there. But finally, your thoughts on Te Rā o Te Raukura. I'm not sure if this is the first time, but your experiences so far.
Ko tēnei tōku wā tuatahi ki Te Rā o Te Raukura, I tino pai. Yeah, I think it's so important to have community events like this so that we can, hono atu ki ngā tangata. And yeah, it's just really cool to see everyone in their different mahi spaces and everything that can help benefit the hapori. But yeah.
Kia ora, Letitia, Be Healthy, of course. Come on down to Te Rā o Te Raukura and get your tamariki teeth checked out at te whānau. Nā reira, tēnā rā koutou katoa, nau mai e rarau ki Te Rā o Te Raukura.
Welcome back to Sorensen Field, Fraser Ballpark, everybody. We have Wellington versus Hawke's Bay live on Diamond 1 here. It's just got underway. There's no score yet, with Hawke's Bay leading this game off in a runner on 1. We will bring you a couple of lineups shortly, but what I can tell you now is at the plate for Hawke's Bay is the number 16. He is Jay Jackson. Jay Jackson with a runner on 1 here, lines up, and he hits this ball hard down towards the right field line, and it is taken beautifully out there in right field by Maharanui. And that's the second out of the innings. So we're 2 out now for Hawke's Bay, and climbing into the box is the 59, who hits this ball to the right fielder as well. He picks it up and fires that over to 1, but not in time. So good piece of hitting now has Hawke's Bay with runners on 1 and 2 with 2 outs. And to the plate for Hawke's Bay is the number 79, Cruz Te Kahu. Cruz Te Kahu gets his stance, gets ready. Swings through the first pitch by the Wellington pitcher, who is Rakai Pō. I understand that this is a Wellington All-Stars type lineup, so some players put together from around the region. As we see the hitter come round for a bunt there. That's foul back. And takes the count now to no balls, 2 strikes. The Hawke's Bay coaching staff come out asking for the count prior to that, and wondering whether the batter has bunted on the 3rd strike. And the batter is called out for Hawke's Bay on bunting on the 3rd strike. So Wellington, just as things were getting a little hairy for them with runners on bases, get out of this one without conceding any runs. We will be right back with you shortly with the action.
When the radio's on and the sound's hot, you just have to enjoy. There's no way to stop. That's where it sounds like the best every day of the week. Better than all the rest. We let the music speak. All the best throwbacks, 90s and more. Atiawa Toa. All the best throwbacks.
Welcome back, everybody, to Sorensen Field here at Fraser Ballpark for the Under-13 Rookie Sox Tournament, where we have Hawke's Bay taking on Wellington All-Stars. I'll bring you the Wellington hitting lineup first. Leading off for them is the number 16, Rakai Pō Tapiata. Then we have Reagan McGregor, Duncan Krauser, Bailey Weber, Ella Hutt, and in the 6th spot is Maharanui Kaiwai Waniko. Sorry, I'm trying to read the lineups written by the scorers as best I can. Katani Kawati is after that, and then in the 8th spot is James Ralph, and rounding out the Wellington lineup is Riley Webster. I'm Scott Easthope here, coming to you guys again on behalf of Ballpark Broadcasting in conjunction with Atiawa Toa FM. So, leading off for Wellington is the number 16, Rakaipo Tapiata. And the pitch delivered now is high and wide to the hitter. And that pitch has gone to shortstop on the ground. Picked up nicely, fired across, but gets past the first baseman as Rakaipo Tapiata is now scooting around these bases pretty quickly and finds his way all the way to third base safely to lead off the game for Wellington, and now is on third base with none out. Best part of any segment is when we get to talk to some of the young fellas from the other teams. With me from Auckland, who have just come off the diamond, is Tui Fraser.
Yeah. Yeah.
Did I get that right?
Yeah.
You feel free to tell me if I didn't, bro.
No, you got it right.
Yeah, cool. Hey, firstly, congratulations. Great game, man. You held on to the win there?
Yeah.
Yeah? What do you know what the score was?
5-4.
Yeah, nice, because we were in the dugout here. In the booth, and we couldn't really figure out at the end of the game what had happened. Did you guys know what was going on?
Not at first, but then we went and got a talk, and now we understand what happened.
Awesome. Yeah. Well, hey, look, the more you play tournaments and tournament ball, and there's time limits coming into games, as we see a beautiful pitch there by the Hawke's Bay pitcher, and 2 balls and 1 strike. The more you come through these tournaments and the time limits, you'll get to realise some of the interesting things that get created through the rules. And Hutt Valley were trying to get themselves out there in that last inning. Do you know what was happening with that?
So like they're trying to go back to an even inning. Oh no, go back to so we batting and they got all their points, so they could win.
Yes.
But we just wanted to hold on, and we held on, and we got the win.
That's the one, Tui. Well, congratulations, bud. I see you've got a bit of a signature there on your shirt, on your Auckland shirt.
Yeah.
Tell us a little bit about whose signature that is.
Oh, it's a Black Sox player. We had a talk last night. Huh? Oh, Wayne. And, Wayne.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Yep. Tell us a bit more about the chat.
Oh, he's the youngest of 7 boys. Wow. And he's Samoan, and he's got a couple kids, forgot how much.
Probably heaps.
I think 5.
Yeah,
I think he's got 5.
Yeah.
Huh? Oh, he bring rings from when he won an American championship.
The ISAs, I'm gonna guess here as we come back to the action as Wellington get a runner home there, nice and safely, and take the lead in this one, 1-0. Safe at third base as well. Yeah, so I'll confess a little bit to you, Tui. Wayne Laulu is a good friend of mine. I do know him quite well. He does have a lot of kids. He is from a big family, and he is Samoan. So you're doing really, really well so far. As we see a pitch go to the back fence from Hawke's Bay there, and plates another run for Wellington. So he showed you some rings, the ISA American rings. Did he tell you anything about those rings and how he got them?
No, he just said he won them in America, and Ruben and his partner Tracy went over to watch him.
Yeah, he is one of our more decorated Black Sox still in the system at the moment, and he has won quite a few things in his time. I was going to say, man, did you just ask him? You're lying, bro. That ring looks way too nice for you. I reckon you stole it. Did anyone ask him, or you just believed him?
Most people just asked how much it was worth.
How much it's worth?
Yeah. And I almost walked off with one.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
On purpose?
Nah, I forgot I had it on.
And what, did Wayne come and tap you on the shoulder and go, listen,
No,
mate, you
one
got
of my
my ring
mates.
on?
No, one
Oh.
of my mates.
Oh, cool. I'm sure he probably would have, he might have even let you keep if you'd slid out of there. So what about you, Tui? Tell us about your heritage, mate. Where do you hail from?
I hail from Ngāpuhi.
Ngāpuhi?
Yeah.
Cool. Both parents? Or?
No, one. My mum and my dad is Samoan.
Yep.
Yeah.
Cool.
That's it.
Yeah, because I was going to say, Ngāpuhi, Tui Whaesia.
Yeah.
Ngāpuhi. Yeah, I know we're all closely related anyway, but cool. And what about softball for you, bud? Where do you play your club softball?
My club softball is Bears.
Yep.
Shout out to my coach over there, Coach Ray.
Coach Ray from Waitakere Bears.
Yup, under 13s. And my positions is catcher and second or first.
Catcher, second, first. Cool. How long have you been playing ball?
I would say 7 years since Seabull.
7 or 8 years. Sheesh, you've been going a while. You're one of the veterans in the group.
Yeah.
That a boy. And we see a ground ball hit to the shortstop from Wellington. Picked up, fired over, but gets past the first base. Again, scooting around to second base now is Bailey Weber. And with 2 runs already plated in the innings, Wellington now with a runner on second base. Sorry, Tui, back to you, bud. So you've been playing for Waitakere Bears. You've been playing for a while. What do you like about softball? What makes you play?
I love energetic. I love being just running, playing, and just don't know.
Yeah, no, that's cool. That's awesome. You like being out there, being active. Yep. Yeah, have you got quite a few mates in your Auckland team?
Yep. Like 4, 5, maybe.
Yeah, cool. And what about the other guys? They're not your mates?
Oh, they're my mates, but they're not from my team.
I'm just winding you up, man. I'm trying to incriminate yourself for your buddies, so when they watch this, they go, "Hey, bro, what's going on there, man? You name me as one of your mates." But that's cool. That obviously the Auckland team's made up of some fellas from loads of different clubs. Do you enjoy that opportunity to come together?
Yep.
Yeah.
I've made a couple more friends than I used to know.
Yeah, and that's important, eh, bro?
Yeah.
That's one thing that softball can do for you the longer you play it, is you get to interact with loads of different people in the different teams, and you just build different relationships. And
Yeah.
Was there anyone in the group who you didn't know previous to coming in that you were like, oh man, we're going to be tight after this?
A kid called Louis, short.
Shout out to Louis.
Yeah, shout out to Louis.
Is that the only way you can describe him, as Louis, the short guy?
Yeah. With white hair.
He's got white hair. Louis, the short guy with white hair. Big shout out, man. You guys are going to be tight. Well, is there anybody you want to thank or do another shout out to you while you're here?
I want to thank my parents and my sister and my brother.
Awesome. Yeah, why not? I want to take a chance to thank your family. Well, Tui, thanks for joining us, bro. I'm going to get your buddy in here for a bit of a chat as well. But
yeah.
I hope you enjoy the rest of your tournament, bud.
Yeah. Sure.
Thanks. Oturoa? Kia ora, bro. Rogers Nipia. He is now joining us. He sat down. Tui was, I've got to be honest, mate, Tui was quite a hit early on. I don't want to put the pressure on you or anything, but he was on. So just before we come to you, Wellington's still leading this one 2-0. Runners on 2 and 3. Oturoa, that first game, how did you find it?
Pretty confusing there.
Yeah?
Yeah, but it was a good game.
Confusing, like at the end there, it was a little bit confusing?
Yeah.
Yeah, you couldn't... Well, hey, don't feel bad, man. We were in here. I will have played around about 1,000 games of softball, maybe more than that, and I didn't know what was going on, man, so don't feel too bad. But did you enjoy it?
Yeah, it was fun.
Oh, awesome. So tell us a little bit about you as a baller, man. Where do you hail from?
Ngāpuhi.
Ngāpuhi.
Yeah.
So we got 2 people from your team to come in here, and they're both from Ngāpuhi.
Yeah.
Oh, shout out Ngāpuhi.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's where you come from. But what about softball as well?
Waitakere Bears.
Waitakere Bears. So we've got 2 Ngāpuhi, 2 Waitakere Bears. Wow, they're getting some serious shout-outs here today.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, positions and stuff?
Okay, 1 and short.
First base and shortstop?
Yep.
Yeah, you played first base in that first game there, didn't you?
Yes.
You had some hits as well?
Yep.
Bashing it.
Yeah, like left field, I think.
Oh, yes, yep. What's your favourite thing to do in softball, man?
When you hit it over the fence, and then you just come to the dugout and like you get like heaps of high fives and that.
Yeah, well, I'll be honest with you, I don't know that feeling too well. I haven't hit too many of those.
Well, it's really good. Feels really good.
You hit one of those?
Yep.
Yeah, all the time?
Most of the time.
Most of the time, more often than not, you just hit automatic home runs?
Yeah, technically.
Man, I need you on my team. We've got Club Nationals coming up here in the Hutt Valley. I'm sure the Ballpark Broadcasting crew will be back for. You want to hit some home runs at that or what? You ready?
Yes.
Men's?
Uh-huh.
One day, I'm sure. But for now, how's this age grade tournament going for you? Is this your first rep tournament?
Yep, that is.
You enjoying it?
Yeah, it's really good.
What are you finding the most enjoyable, interesting part of the rep tournament?
Like seeing like old friends that used to like play for my team and that moved somewhere else and played for their rep teams and that.
Yeah, cool. You get to probably have a few different people in your team, but then play against some people that you probably played with.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is awesome. And that I was just saying to your other fella Tui, that the more you play this awesome sport, is the more you get those interactions. So you can think about maybe 5 or 6 people in the other teams now. That becomes like 50 to 60 when you're 30. But what about outside of softball? What do you like to do?
Nothing much. Just like sit in your room for like 5 hours and then come out when you're hungry.
Sit in a room for 5 hours and then just come out when you're hungry.
Yeah.
Man, I'll tell you what. Me and you are going to be buddies. I'd like to do that too.
Well,
when you come out, what sort of food do you get?
Oh, whatever in there.
Whatever? Do you have to make it yourself, or somebody cook that for you? Or?
I'll make me like chips or something.
Chips?
Yeah.
Hot
nuggets.
chips?
Yeah.
Chicken nuggets?
Yeah.
What's your favourite thing to eat?
Probably chicken nuggets.
Chicken nuggets. Do you have this could be controversial. What's your favourite chicken nugget? Like, is there a place, like, if you're going to get one of the fast food ones, and I'm looking at you, I'm thinking you probably don't eat much fast food, you're an athlete, but if you were to, where's your favourite place to get a chicken nugget?
Home, because my sister makes them really, really good.
Oh, shout out to your sister, who I'm sure
She's over there.
Is over there or not
somewhere
watching?
around here.
Okay, I'll let her know though.
She's probably watching my cousin.
Thanks, sis, for the endless chicken nuggets that are coming.
But then when they run out, you're sad. Just gotta left there with cereal.
Come on, sis, don't leave me with no cereal. But hey, really appreciate you joining us. Is there do you have a goal for this tournament before we let you go?
To try my hardest, and if we win, we win, and if we lose, we still win.
Oh, well, that's an awesome sentiment, that under-13 Rookie Socks tournament. That's what it's all about. Appreciate you very much for joining us, bud, and we wish you all the best for the rest of your tournament.
Thank you.
Thank you. Wow, that was just awesome. Yeah, thanks for bringing them in. We always enjoy getting an insight from our young ballers, and those two have just come off the diamond as we see a ball hit hard past the first base, running it out. Right fielder picks it up, fires it in, and is called out at first, but 2 more runs plate here for Wellington, and that will take the score out to 3-0 now. I'll check that, could be 4. But we're now saying out. So there'll be a little bit of checking to be done here on which runs plate and score. But that will retire the Wellington at bat, and we will be back shortly with the action.
whanau hoki mai ki te rā o te kura. We are in the Hauora whare, and here with Summer from Vibe, who focus a lot of their mahi on our rangatahi. What are you up to here today, Summer?
Kia whanau, we're just here to promote our services for young people. So we have free health services, we have mental health services, education and employment support. So yeah, if you've got any young people that might need some help, come and see us down today.
Yeah, awesome. And no doubt, there's been an increase in mental health issues for our young people. Obviously, calling out for more services and supports from the government. So we're really thankful we've got places like Vibe providing that support.
Thank you.
Awesome. Finally, te rā o te raukura. What's your thoughts on te rā o te raukura?
No mai anō whānau. Welcome back. Sorensen Field, Fraser Ballpark. I will bring you this Hawke's Bay hitting lineup now that we've had a little bit of a chance. We will be leading off this innings with the score currently Wellington 2 and Hawke's Bay 0. I should probably start you there actually, because we had a bit of hitting, a bit of action in that last innings from Wellington, and we can confirm that the score is 2 runs to 0. Leading off the innings for Hawke's Bay is number 21, Emma Leedy. And again, I will apologise if any of these are not spot on as she fouls one back. I am reading from the scorer's notebooks and doing my absolute best. So, action resumes with the ball low there. 2 balls and 2 strikes now. The Wellington All-Stars pitcher is Rakaipo Tapiata, who's been doing a fantastic job so far. And he is pitching to, I am actually assuming, is Ella Hutt. Yep. As that ball's popped up and well held onto by Ella Hutt to take the first out of the innings for Wellington, and now with 1 out coming to the plate for Hawke's Bay will be Zane Marsha. That one's a real tough one to read, family. An attempted bunt does hit the ground and will be called foul. Yep, and the hitter will be brought back for Hawke's Bay. So that will take the count now to no balls and 2 strikes. Rakaipo sends this one into the dirt. And now 1 ball, 2 strikes. Fantastic pitch through the zone. Called strike. Drop third strike is then thrown down to first base by the catcher and tagged out by first base for the second out of the innings for Wellington, and brings to the plate now for Hawke's Bay the number 47, Ihaka. Ihaka swings through the first pitch. 1 strike. Foul back on the second pitch. Count now. No balls and 2 strikes on Ihaka, as the Wellington pitcher continues to do a very good job at finding the zone here. Ground ball to the shortstop for Wellington. Picked up, fired over, but gets by the first base, and Ihaka rounds first base, rounds second base, and heads for third. Wellington hold on to the ball, and now with a quick 2 outs in this innings, Hawke's Bay have something cooking. Ihaka makes his way to third base, and that will bring up the number 24, Ella Jackson. Ella Jackson comes to the plate with 2 outs here, and will be looking to try and score this run for Hawke's Bay and answer back. She swings through that pitch. It was down low for a first pitch strike. Count equal, 1 ball, 1 strike now to the pitch in the dirt. That pitch gets by the catcher, and Ihaka scores from third base and gets Hawke's Bay on the board. Now we have Wellington 2, Hawke's Bay 1. Ella Jackson, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Swings through that pitch. Sorry, that was 1 ball, 2 strikes. 1 ball. Yeah, there's definitely 2 strikes. 2 balls, 2 strikes. That ball high now will load the count for Hawke's Bay hitter Ella Jackson. And she swings through that pitch for strike 3. And she is out. That retires the Hawke's Bay side. Not before they played their first run of the ball game. Wellington 2, Hawke's Bay 1.
When the radio's on and the sound is hot, you just have to enjoy. There's no way to stop. That's where it sounds like the best every day of the week. Better than all the rest. We let the music speak. All the best throwbacks, 90s and more. Atiawa Toa. All the best throwbacks.
Welcome back, everybody. First pitch hack from the Wellington batter through the 5-6 hole. And just like that, before we can say anything else, Wellington with a runner on first base. A little bit about the Hawke's Bay defensive setup. On the mound for them is Farn Smith, who is pitching to Jay Jackson. Both of those two boys from the Fast Pitch Club out of Hawke's Bay. Out of Hastings, yeah. And then shortstop we know is Ihaya, who is Saints, I think, from Hawke's Bay as well. So climbing into the box for Wellington now is the number 16. And back to the top of the order now is Auckalnd Tapiata, who is the pitcher for Wellington. Riley Webster was the one who pulled the ball through that 5-6 hole for the first hit of the ball game for him. Pitch on the outside gets by the catcher, and the hitter runs. Obviously drop third strike. So catcher goes back to the back fence, picks it up, fires it across to first base in time, and retires Auckalnd Tapiata for the first out of the innings. But The runner, Riley Webster, gets round to third base, and Wellington now have a runner on third with one out. To the plate is the number 1, Reagan McGregor. Nice bit of discipline at the plate there. Check swing, holds back. 2 balls, no strikes. Van Smith fires that pitch in a little high. And Reagan at the plate lets it go. That pitch deemed to be low and away, and ball 4 to the hitter. Wellington now runners at the corners. To the plate for them is the number 27, Duncan Krauser. First pitch, healthy hack on a pitch coming through high and fouled back for a strike. These Wellington hitters looking to rack up hits, and it's good to see. They're to the plate as that ball's in low. Fake throw to 2 by the catcher. But Wellington advance that runner now to second base and have runners on 2 and 3. With Duncan Krauser at the plate. Another swing, fouled away by Duncan. 1 ball, 2 strikes, the count now on him. We're at a pivotal moment in this game early for Hawke's Bay. Pitcher Van Smith winds over, finds a beautiful spot, but fouled back by the hitter, Duncan Krauser. Doing a great job to hang in there on some good pitches. Looking for a mistake, something to hit hard. Plenty of strikes coming through on this hitter. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And again, lovely pitch on the outside corner, foul back. Van Smith readies himself again. Hits one in high, but hit very hard by Duncan Krauser, plating 1 run. And plating the second as well on a great at-bat and a great piece of hitting by Duncan Krauser. Scores 2 more runs and moves the scoreboard now to Wellington 4, Hawke's Bay 1. Lovely at-bat, lovely battle by the pitcher and the hitter there. Some awesome pitches on the outside of the plate there, but fouled off 2-3 times. And then the pitch coming through for Duncan that he eventually gets hold of and drives to centre field and plates 2 runs for Wellington. Just a lovely piece of hitting. Just good softball. Hopefully we got an opportunity at home to catch some of the game this morning. If not, well, you'll see on all the different games that we will have some official umpires and we'll have some volunteer umpires. Apologies if we don't always have the names of the people helping us out today with the umpiring, but just a quick shout out to them. Big thanks, because without them we don't have the same opportunity to play the game. As the Hawke's Bay team take a little moment to have a chat. Hawke's Bay now looks like we'll be making a change. This pitching change will be brought to you by Ballpark Broadcasting. are back live with the action here at Sorensen Field. A little bit on the rules I'm going to give you. The Under-13 Rookie Socks Tournament, North Island Championship. The Fence Diamonds, firstly, let's just start there as we see that pitch on the outside quarter ball and the runner advancing to 2. Awesome to see the wonderful people here at Hutt Valley Softball Association have put in time and effort to bring in some temporary fencing nice and close to the Under-13 distance, which is just awesome. Starts to look and feel like softball should. Pitching distance for girls is 11 metres, boys is 12 metres. The softballs, as Tommy Downs was kindly alluding us to in the last game, is the Brett 150. The rules are the same as Softball New Zealand's tournament rules, as that pitch gets by the catcher for the Under-17 New Zealand Championships. But most importantly, all games are either 5 innings completed or are limited to a time of 1 hour and 15 minutes, whichever comes first. In the event we are at the top of the innings and the time is up, we go back to the previously completed inning. If we are at the bottom, we will finish the innings. So, that is relevant because the game you might have seen previously between Hutt Valley and Auckland, time ran out and we went back to the previous innings. Hutt Valley were leading at the time 8-5, but the previous innings had Auckland ahead 5 runs to 4. So the score was 5 runs to 4 to Auckland. So back with the action here for the Wellington All-Stars team with runners at the corners and currently leading this one 4-1 as that pitch gets hit towards the shortstop hole, who had gone across to second for the steal, and it drops and the runner plates from third base to take the score out to 5 runs to 1. And now Wellington with runners on 1 and 2. Climbing into the box for them is the number 9 Maharanui Kaiwai Oniko. That pitch is wide from the Hawke's Bay pitcher. We've got lots of strikes coming in. We've got lots of balls being hit. Got people trying to make plays out here. We have lots of softball being played. It's good to see. And that pitch is high to the Wellington batter. 2 balls now. The Wellington runners playing a little bit of trickery, threatening to steal bases, prompting a throw from the Hawke's Bay catcher, which, to be honest with you, was a bullet down to third base and struggled to be held on to by the third baseman, but nobody advances. Runners are still on 1 and 2 now for Wellington with just 1 out. That pitch is in the dirt. And the runners are advancing now, and the Hawke's Bay catcher, after ball 4, will hold on to that one as it is a walk. And will load the bases for Wellington All-Stars. Climbing into the box for Wellington, number 5, Katani Kawiti. Katani is playing centre field for the Wellington All-Stars today. Comes to the plate with loaded bases here. 1 out for the Wellington team. A few runs on the board. Crucial period for Hawke's Bay. That pitch high and away to Katani. 1 ball, 1 strike. Called strike by the umpire. 1 ball, 2 strikes now. Just in the zone a little. To be honest, I quite like. We want to see hitting. We want to see kids swinging. Good job by our volunteer umpire. Great pitch on the outside corner. Wonderful pitch there by the Hawke's Bay thrower. And that retires the number 5 Katini Kawiti for the second out of the innings. And brings a little timeout called by Wellington. So they want the temporary runner for their catcher. 2 outs. Temporary runner coming out for Wellington to second base. At the plate for Wellington now is the number 0. 00 on the back even. Just to emphasise the number 0 is James Ralph. Sure, I've seen that before. Ball high, consistently called by our umpire. 1 ball now to James Ralph. Base is still loaded for Wellington. 2 outs now. Ball hit to the first baseman, fielded nicely over there, picked up, steps on the base, gets the 3rd out of the innings, retires the Wellington side with no more damage, keeping the score at Wellington 5, Hawke's Bay 1. We'll be right back.
When the radio's on and the sound is hot, you just have to enjoy. There's no way to stop. That's where it sounds from the best every day of the week. Better than all the rest. We let the music speak. All the best throwbacks, 90s and more. Atiawa Toa. All the best throwbacks.
No mai anō whānau. Just while that's up on the screen, our sponsors there, thank you so much for supporting this wonderful game in this tournament here, the Under 13 Rookie Socks Tournament. We have Design Network, Architecture Limited, CCL Construction, Te Whatuora, Health New Zealand, BGIS, RBS Contracting. And this tournament's brought to you live to your screens or your devices by Ballpark Broadcasting in conjunction with the wonderful people at Atiawa Toa FM. So we return to the action. Wellington in the field, Hawke's Bay coming in for a bat, and the 11 comes to the plate, top of the order, Leonard. We'll go with Leonard because the last name's not actually written very clearly at all. Should I figure that out, I'll come back to you. Sorry, Leonard. On deck's Farn Smith. Attempted bunt there by Leonard. Good to see on that play, squaring around for a bunt for the leadoff, but the second base going the right way, the first base going the right way in the field for Wellington. Shortstop's barking out orders, just as you'd expect. Attempted bunt again. Ball comes through high though. 1 ball, 1 strike. To lead-off hitter for Hawke's Bay. Trailing in this one. Attempted bunt again. Pitch comes through high again. Oh no. Sorry. 1 ball, 2 strikes. I'm assuming that was there. Full swing there by the hitter for Hawke's Bay. Foul back. Count remains 1 ball, 2 strikes. As Rakai Po Tapiata delivers. And that pitch hit hard straight back at the pitcher, but held on to wonderfully in the reaction play by the pitcher. Rakai Po Tapiata gets the first out of the innings on a comebacker. Not something you often see at this level, at this grade. Pitches hit hard straight back at the pitcher like that, but a lovely play by the Wellington pitcher. And that brings to the plate from the left side the number 4. I'll just turn me page. Van Smith, who's doing the pitching today for Hawke's Bay. As he takes that pitch for a strike. Tapiata doing a great job, as he has done in this one, to find the zone when needed. 1 ball, 1 strike. Van Smith. Yeah, wonderful pitch on the outside corner. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Big props to our volunteer umpire here. Really holding a good zone at the moment. Van Smith swings through that pitch from Tapiata and strikes out for the second out of the innings. And brings to the plate for Hawke's Bay the catcher, Jay Jackson. Jackson with a healthy hack through the first pitch from Tapiata. Jay Jackson doing a tidy job behind the plate for Hawke's Bay. Hits this ball hard to the shortstop, who picks up the ground ball, fires it across to first base in time, retires the Hawke's Bay side. We will be right back after this break.
When the radio's on and the
back live with the action here in the bottom of the third innings. Wellington currently leading this one 5 runs to 1. As Ihaya Hidemia continues to do the pitching for Hawke's Bay. Has a fantastic action. It's a lovely young talent, this kid. Very composed. To the plate for Wellington and leading off the innings for them is the number 7, Riley Webster. Riley Webster was the young fellow who pulled the ball through the 5-6 hole to lead off the second inning. Comes to the plate here again, bottom of the third. And leads off the innings for Wellington again. Oh, fantastic spot in the outside corner for Hidemia, who is really starting to find the flow of that pitch. 2 balls, 1 strike. It comes through high. Takes the count now to 3 balls and 1 strike on the hitter Riley Webster for Wellington. Riley Webster was already with 1 hit in the game. Came round to score. Be looking to do the same here. So that's fouled back. Comes off the top screen. Love the effort from the catcher. And try and grab that anyway. Bit of a flex, bit of a statement. More importantly, that takes the count to 3 balls, 2 strikes now on Riley Webster. And an absolute beautiful spot by Ihaya Hidemia. Strikes out Webster. And the first out of the innings is taken at the plate. And brings to the plate for Wellington, top of the shop, Rakai Po Tapiata. That ball's judged high. And I've probably said it a couple of times already, but consistently you're judged high. Doing a great job. Back there is our volunteer official. I thank you for her time. As Ihaya Hidemia winds up again. Slides that one off the plate. 2 balls, no strikes. Rakai Po Tapiata, the starter for Wellington, is in the box here, the starting pitcher. Also been doing a fantastic job. Really encouraging to see these 2 pitchers out here firing down plenty of strikes as we see a great spot down and away again by Ihaya Hidemia. 2 balls, 1 strike now. Both have really good actions for young pitchers coming through. Can only but imagine that somebody's doing some good work with them. 3 balls, 1 strike. And the Wellington hitter. 1 out here in the bottom of the third. Entertaining game so far. Plenty of everything for everyone. Hopefully everybody's enjoying that back on the live stream. Hit down to that right field slot again. Gets over the first base, drops into right field, and he takes off for second as well. And is safe at second base after overshooting a little bit, but gets back to the base in time. The lead-off double there for Rakai Po Tapiata. Actually, not the lead-off double because there's 1 out. But Wellington now with the runner on second base. And Reagan McGregor comes to the plate. Playing third base today for Wellington. But we need a little bit of a timeout Hawke's Bay third base lost the hat in the Fraser Park wind tunnel. Just enough time for the on-deck hitter to give some encouragement to the batter for Wellington. Some lovely sportsmanship being showed all around. Yeah, nice work. Oh, the overthrown ball to third base. We'll see the runner come all the way round to score. Tapiata scores for Wellington and pushes that score out a little further. But good softball at the end of the day. Pitch was close enough. Good pitch to throw off. Catcher threw down there, gets by the third base, but good softball. That's too high and consistently has been from our home plate umpire. As I'm just being shown some lovely shots in the background, in case you are at the ground and for some reason watching as well. Arriving now is Mr. Whippy. I'll be honest, I'll be there shortly. I mean, it's not exactly a hot day down here as we see the hitter hit one past off the pitcher's glove. Beats that out to first base in time. Mr. Whippy arriving. Hutt Valley pulling out all the stops here, hosting this tournament. Some lovely coffee, food in the Rico Centre. We have Mr. Whippy arriving to serve some refreshments and ice cream. We have softball happening on Sorensen Field, Hawke's Bay, Wellington. Ihaya Hidemia continues. The runner trying to take third base as well, overthrown again there and is safe, but good backing up by the left fielder for Hawke's Bay. We'll see the runner stop there. At the plate for the Wellington All-Stars is Duncan Krauser, who's playing first base today, and in his previous at-bat hit one straight back up the middle to the centre fielder. Scored a couple of runs there too. 1 ball, 1 strike on Duncan. The Wellington hitter looking to do something similar here with a runner on 3. 1 out. Bottom of the third innings. And Duncan takes that pitch high at the plate. 2 balls, 1 strike. He just checks in with the umpire on the count. Hidemia delivers again. This one adjudged low, down low. Well held on to by the Hawke's Bay catcher, who runs the Wellington runner back to third base. Gets set again for the next pitch. Duncan Krauser climbs in again. Gets past the catcher, low. He grabs it, retrieves it, fires it in to the pitcher who's covering at home, and tagged out at home plate is the number 1. And no, the ball's been overthrown now, trying to get Duncan Krauser out between bases, and he will come all the way round to score for Wellington. So after a great play by the catcher to fetch a pass ball, flick it back to the pitcher and get the out at home, they are not successful in hunting down Duncan Krauser, who comes all the way round to score. So that'll bring to the plate for Wellington the number 11, Bailey Webster. Ihaya Hidemia now delivers. Delivers again now to the Wellington hitter. Bailey Webster. Beautiful pitch. 1 ball, 1 strike. Got to say, displaying some lovely attitude and application, these Hawke's Bay boys and girls out here, just continuing to grab the ball and play the game. Nice pitch on the outside, but misses. 2 balls, 1 strike now. They're working hard. As is Bailey Webster, the hitter for Wellington. Bailey playing left field today for Wellington, and on deck for them is Ella Hutt. Ella the catcher for Wellington in this one. I've just realised that's Bailey Weber as opposed to Webster, which I've probably been saying for the entire game. Apologies to the Weber family. Bailey. Great job, Bailey. Pretty sure I'm getting your first name right, mate. Here we go. Ihaya Hedemir. Ready to deliver again. That comes through high for ball 4. And Bailey Weber takes first base. Wellington now with 2 outs. We'll bring to the plate number 13. The catcher for Wellington today, Ella Hutt. On deck, Maharanui, Kaiwai Waniko. Great pitch by Ihaya Hedemir for first pitch strike. A throwback from the catcher gets away from the pitcher. But tracked down by the shortstop. No further harm done. As Ella takes her stance. Comes in high. Beautiful throw down to first base by the catcher. The runner taking off to second base on the throw and successfully steals second base. So with the runner on 2 outs. Ella Hutt at the plate. Plenty of runs chasing here now for Hawke's Bay when they come in. Ella Hutt swings through that pitch. Catcher grabs it, fires it to third, but not in time as the runner makes it safely to third base. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Ella Hutt. Ihaya Hedemir delivers that one in high. Evens the count now on Ella Hutt, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Two outs, Hawke's Bay working really hard for this third out to retire the Wellington side and get in for their own hitting. See how we go. Hard hit ball by Ella Hutt, gets through that 5-6 hole and is picked up by the left fielder. But will plate another run as Bailey Weber crosses the plate. But with 2 outs and Ella Hutt, the catcher on base, will bring out a temporary runner for her. So she can, just for those watching on at home, temporary runners in place so that the pitchers and the catchers can come out the game and go and get ready in a bid to speed the game up. So the catchers obviously got a bit of gear to put on between innings. So if we can get them off the diamond and get them ready, we should be able to start the innings a little quicker than if we let them stay on the base pass. That's the rocket science behind temporary runners. Nice pitch, fired through by Ihaya Hidemia. Delaney's a footballer. Sorry about that. 1 strike. Just off the plate there. Evens count, 1 ball, 1 strike. Hawke's Bay continuing to work hard here to get this third out of the innings for Wellington. On a blustery day here at Fraser Park. The impending weather has held off, which has been awesome to see because getting softball being played. Not sure if many were around the park yesterday, but if this tournament had started yesterday, well, it wouldn't have. There was a lot of rain, but thankfully there was a lot of wind, which you always get here, which dries the fields off, dries the diamonds off, and we get that back out to playing. Another fake throw by the catcher. Does eventually get one down there. The runner's back in time. The Hawke's Bay catcher has been busy today, obviously with the catching duties, but firing the ball around, aggressively trying to pick runners off, which hasn't always worked out, but has been really encouraging to see. Yeah, she brings the hitter back in because that is a strike. Full count now. The Wellington hitter, 3 balls, 2 strikes. 2 outs now for Hawke's Bay as they look to retire this Wellington side. Ihaya Hidemia composes himself. It's ready. Makes a fantastic pitch, hit straight back up the middle really hard. Trying to go coast to coast as the runner for Wellington, and the throw from centre field gets by, and he will come all the way round to score. It's Duncan Krauser who plates again for Wellington and pushes that score out a little further for Wellington. Out of the Kapiti Coast club is Duncan. And that elusive third out for Hawke's Bay continues. But so does Ihaya Hidemia, who's really showing some fantastic persistence out here to continue to fire that ball down and find the strike zone. Doing a great job for his team, the mighty Hawke's Bay. Proud softballing area of our country. Produced some fantastic players over their time. Looking out here. Hopefully there's a few more coming out. Pitch just misses off the plate there. Another nice spot. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Strike 3 dropped by the catcher, fired over to first base in plenty of time, and that elusive third out is taken by Hawke's Bay, retires Wellington, but not before they plate a few runs here to push that scoreline out to 9 runs to 1. We'll be right back with the action.
When the radio's on and the sound is hot, you just have to enjoy. There's no way to stop. That's where it sounds like the best.
Well, we are back now as we have wrapped this game up here due to time, but the final score for this one is Wellington 9, Hawke's Bay 1. But a wonderfully played game by both sides, as we see a beautiful picture of Hawke's Bay and Wellington both clapping the supporters in this one. Big shout out to that Hawke's Bay crew who were determined to make sure they continued to try and get the outs all the way through to the end of this game. And thank you to the volunteer umpire who did a fantastic job, and congratulations to Wellington, run out winners in this one. Please don't go anywhere, folks, as we have plenty more action to come here from Sorensen Field at Fraser Park. The 1:30 p.m. game is next. Hutt Valley Green, the local side, takes on their friendly neighbours from up the road, Manawatu. That will be brought to you with the expertise, Hayden Smith. Hayden? Yeah. Good, we'll just bring Hayden in actually. Introduced him nicely.
Yeah, well, I'm waiting for the teams to come through so I can have a look and see who. I always like to see who's the sons and daughters of past players. They always seem to have some level representation. It's great to see this competition. I know no one likes to speak about high performance or representative teams anymore, but I think that's what we all exist for. Softball is a tournament sport, and you want to have the ability for teams to go away and participate in these events. And this is when you have your memories and make all those new friends and start that sporting journey, which is sometimes becomes a little bit elusive for some as they get into their teenage years, etc. But looking forward to seeing the Hutt Valley boys out there and Manawatu bringing what they've got to the ballpark as well.
Well, enjoy your next call, Hayden. Thanks for joining us. I'm off for an ice cream. Scotty Easthope from Ballpark Broadcasting.
When the radio's on and the sound is hot, you just have to enjoy. There's no way to stop. That's where it sounds like the best every day of the week. Better than all the rest. We let the music speak. All the best throwbacks, 90s and more. Atiawa Toa. All the best throwbacks.
E whanau hoki mai ki te rā o te kura. We are in the Hauora whare, and here with Summer from Vibe, who focus a lot of their mahi on our rangatahi. What are you up to here today, Summer?
Kia whanau, we're just here to promote our services for young people. So we have free health services, we have mental health services, education and employment support. So yeah, if you've got any young people that might need some help, come and see us down today.
Yeah, awesome. And no doubt, there's been an increase in mental health issues for our young people. Obviously, calling out for more services and supports from the government. So we're really thankful we've got places like Vibe providing that support.
Thank you.
Awesome. Finally, te rā o te raukura. What's your thoughts on te rā o te raukura?
Oh, it's just nice to be out here with the community, seeing all our tamariki and whanau around, and it's good vibes, even though the weather's not the greatest. Everyone's still in a good mood, so yeah, it's nice to be out here and just see everybody.
Awesome, Summer. Thanks for your time. So to all you rangatahi out there, come on down and experience te rā o te raukura. If you need some support, Vibe has your back. E te whānau, we are live here at te rā o te raukura. Nau mai hoki mai e te whānau ki te rā o te raukura. Right now, a bit of a tipi high there through our stores area. Here we are with the Whangai Pepe service, a part of the Te Runanga o Te Atiawa. And I'm joined by Naomi, tētahi o ngā kaimahi. Now, of course, tell us about this service.
So Whangai Pepe, we provide one-on-one breastfeeding support to mama and pakeke in the Hutt Valley, Te Kikorangi. We also run a drop-in clinic in Wainuiomata on Wednesday mornings during term time.
Why is this kaupapa important for our whānau?
Breastfeeding, waiu, is important for our tamariki and whānau to, it's a perfect kai for them. It's more than kai, it's that bonding with their mama, it helps with immunity, and you know, all those things that are important in parenting.
Kia ora. And finally, te rao, te raukura, what does it mean to you?
It's a day for the community and whānau to come together and you know, see about the different hauora services and just spend the day with some good music and about community.
Also me te whānau Naomi from Te Runanga o Te Atiawa, of course, providing a lot of services down here at Te Rā o Te Raukura. Nau mai hoki mai ki te rā o te raukura. Kei konei ki whenua ngaro ki te pāka o te whiti Waiwhetu Marae Erarau. We are out and about catching up with some of our wonderful organisations and providers out there offering services, and we are here with Letitia from Be Healthy. Letitia, what have we got on store today?
Kia ora. So Be Healthy, we've got a wee stall with a lot of information about the service. So our service is basically the school dental service for the region. So we see all of the tamariki from year 8 and under right down to preschoolers and kohanga reo kids. We go from around the schools in our dental truck, kind of like this. And yeah, we see everyone for their checks and help keep everyone's teeth nice and healthy.
Now, what about my uncle? He's probably about early 40s, got a couple of missing teeth. Is there any free services on offer for them?
Oh, I wish, but hopefully one day in the future. But yeah, sadly it's just under 18s at the moment is free in Aotearoa. So within our service we see up to the year 8s, and then after year 8 they can be seen for free in just the general dental practices in Wellington.
There you go, e te whānau. Well, hopefully we get more funding to improve these services for our whānau out there. But finally, your thoughts on Te Rā o Te Raukura. I'm not sure if this is the first time, but your experiences so far.
Ko tēnei tōku wā tuatahi ki Te Rā o Te Raukura, I tino pai. Yeah, I think it's so important to have community events like this so that we can, hono atu ki ngā tangata. And yeah, it's just really cool to see everyone in their different mahi spaces and everything that can help benefit the hapori. But yeah.
Kia ora, Letitia, Be Healthy, of course. Come on down to Te Rā o Te Raukura and get your tamariki teeth checked out at te whānau. Nā reira, tēnā rā koutou katoa, nau mai e rarau ki Te Rā o Te Raukura. whānau hoki mai ki te rā o te kura. We are in the Hauora whare, and here with Summer from Vibe, who focus a lot of their mahi on our rangatahi. What are you up to here today, Summer?
Kia whānau, we're just here to promote our services for young people. So we have free health services, we have mental health services, education and employment support. So yeah, if you've got any young people that might need some help, come and see us down today.
Yeah, awesome. And no doubt, there's been an increase in mental health issues for our young people. Obviously, calling out for more services and supports from the government. So we're really thankful we've got places like Vibe providing that support.
Thank you.
Awesome. Finally, te rā o te raukura. What's your thoughts on te rā o te raukura?
Oh, it's just nice to be out here with the community, seeing all our tamariki and whānau around. And it's good vibes, even though the weather's not the greatest. Everyone's still in a good mood. So yeah, it's nice to be out here and just see everybody.
Awesome, Summer. Thanks for your time. So to all you rangatahi out there, come on down and experience te rā o te raukura. If you need some support, Vibe has your back. E te whānau, we are live here at te rā o te raukura. Nau mai hoki mai e te whānau ki te rā o te raukura. Right now, a bit of a tipi haere through our stores area. Here we are with the whāngai pepe service, a part of the te runanga o te Atiawa. And I'm joined by Naomi, tētahi o ngā kaimahi. Now, of course, tell us about this service.
So whāngai pepe, we provide one-on-one breastfeeding support to mama and pakeke in the Hutt Valley, Atiawa Kikorangi. We also run a drop-in clinic in Wanuamata on Wednesday mornings during term time.
Why is this kaupapa important for our whānau?
Breastfeeding, waiu, is important for our tamariki and whānau to, it's a perfect kai for them. It's more than kai, it's that bonding with their mama, it helps with immunity, and all those things that are important in parenting.
Kia ora. And finally, te rā o te raukura, what does it mean to you?
It's a day for the community and whānau to come together and see about the different hauora services and just spend the day with some good music and about community.
Also me te whānau Naomi from te runanga o te Atiawa, of course, providing a lot of services down here at te rā o te raukura.
Right, welcome to Hutt Valley Softball in the Sorensen Field for the game 2 versus Hutt Valley Green. Brought to you by Ballpark Broadcasting. Look, we'll go through the teams. They're still assembling, so we've got a bit of time up our sleeves. So looks like Manawatu will be fielding. I've only got first names, so we'll go through that. Hunter's pitching to Link. First base we've got Liam. Second base Kingston. Shortstop Dexter. Third base Harlem. Left field we've got Tapara. Out on centre field, hopefully the fastest guy on the team, Cruz. And right field's Mason. Going to the Hutt Valley batting lineup, we're going to have Lucas Sue leading off. He's playing at shortstop. Rico Tiwa Mate is at left field. Leon Muir is at second base. Ethan Hall pitching. Ryan Wateri at third base. Jack Rushton, right field. Exodus Leah Smith at centre field. Quinn Barber is catching. And Lincoln Gore is on first base. Well, we're looking forward to a good start here. The plate umpire is Fetu Dixon from Wellington, and the coaches of both sides, I've got a few names here, and I think it's Stacey Crochins is the Hutt Valley third base coach, with Gary Sue on first base, and in the other department we've got Scott Poynton, coach of the Manawatu team, with Kane, I haven't got a last name. Right, both teams are lined up now, just going back over what they've done while they've been here. Both sides have had losses to counties. Hutt Valley Green lost to counties 7-3, Manawatu lost to counties 11-0. So both of them have played against counties, so I'm assuming the pitches have changed and there could be all sorts of dynamics that occur here to make this a competitive game. So about to get underway very shortly. Here we are again, the Hutt Valley pitchers taking us 5. One interesting thing about the under 13 grade, they've moved the diamonds fences in so these boys can still hit those automatics, and making sure that the distances are 50 metres and they can reach those and still have those achievements of the ball going over the fence and the hoo-ha that goes with someone getting an automatic. So that's great to see that Hutt Valley have gone to that distance. Righto, here's Lucas Sue's coming up as the leading batter, and Hunter's going to be pitching the ball through. Left-handed pitcher. Interesting start. This is a great experience for the kids. The artificial turf. Ball should run truly. Good first pitch. Just takes the edge. It gets rid of all the nerves. First pitch down a strike. What more could you ask for? It's always good to see a lefty coming on this age group. There's not enough of them. It's always good to have that alternative. As a coach, you want to have right and left pitchers if you can get them. Just give that alternative to all the batters as they're not seeing it coming from the same spot every time. Here's Lucas, got 1 strike, 1 ball. Overthrow to first base. So Luca takes himself safely on the error to second base. Now this will be interesting to see whether Rico comes in with a bunt or just bats away. He's shaping for a bunt. Always puts that pressure on in this grade. The kids aren't used to bunting, and if they're able to do that, then it puts another element in the coach's hands, another tool in that softball toolbox. Good swing. There's a second strike. It's only 1 strike, so 1 and 3 on Rico. You'd be looking for that strike. That's gone through. So there's a walk to him. Oh, strike call. Must have been on the swing. But in the middle of that, fast ball has given Luke around to third base. That's what Rico does now. It's in there. It's just gone foul. So run on third base now. Manawatu will be trying to stop him coming home. And the runner gets home on the pass ball. And a walk to Rico. That's the first run, so Hutt Valley take the lead 1-0. Here's Leo Muir, plays second base. Good catching. Lincoln's picking those balls up pretty good, so that's a good thing about the artificial. It doesn't bounce too harshly. 2 balls and a good steal. He's in there safely. That's a stolen base. Leo's their number 3 batter, so I'd anticipate he'll probably hit away here. Ooh. Ooh. Just got away from the catcher. So runners now on third base. And Leo Muir up to bat. Either way, there's going to be a score here. He's going all right. This is going to be close. Got him. Just pushed it one base too far. But worth the push. So Ethan Hall becomes the first out of the innings. Here's Warren Wateri. All the bases are clear. Three runs across the plate. Well, he's got 3 balls now, so got to come back in. He's their clean-up batter, so certainly wouldn't want to give him too many gifts, but you can't walk him either. Good pitch. There we go. Good pitch. Full house now. Batter's got to be looking for a strike. Just too low. Another runner on base. So Ryland Waiteri goes up to first. Brings Jack Rushton to the plate. On deck, Exodus Leah Smith. Another run on first base. 3 runs in already. And he's off. They've obviously sort of worked out that the catcher's not really got too much power there, and so they're stealing every time they get on first base. So we're going to get some outs now. Only 1 down so far. Jack Rushton up to bat. It's another ball. And talking about these balls, I am always fascinated that in Australia, up until under 14, they play with the 11-inch hard ball, and then they move to the full-size 12-inch. But the kids find it far easier to pitch with. I think sometimes throwing the full-size ball at these kids, especially if it gets wet, becomes really difficult. But still, that's the associations are left to their own interest in that, but I don't think there's too many that think about young boys and young girls who are developing, who could develop further if they could only hold on to the ball. Right, there's a lot of pass balls and stealing going on, so we're going to run on third base now. Let's see if Jack can push the ball through. Ryland's taking a good lead each time, so he's just waiting for that pass ball. Good pitch. Right in the zone. Got to try and get that second out. Just outside. Just got to make the batter make a choice. Got to have that close. This is a pitch that's got to go close. 3-1. Too high, so that's another walk. Right, loaded bases now. Exodus Leah Smith up to bat. Good swing. Tall boy. good target for the pitcher. Loaded bases. This is the situation dreams are made of. 2 strikes, loaded bases, fences in, and a fairly tall boy. So I think Exodus has got the power to hit over the fence. Good swing. Good pitching from Hunter. He's keeping ahead. Oh, the batter had to half defend, and just almost like a cricket stroke, really. Stays alive. Just slightly high, but good pitch selection, and good pitch, making the batter really have to choose. I haven't seen the signal, but I think must be loaded. The guy's is gone. Now he must be out. So that's a rule that's been in play for many, many years. Where there's one or none down and a base is someone on first base and the batter is struck out but the ball dropped, it's an automatic out, and that saves double plays and similar. So there's an example of that. So now we've got Lincoln Gore coming in to try and do his thing, and we've got 2 out. It's going to be a hit. Perfect at the right field. And not a bad throw, but just too late to catch the runner coming in. So another 2 runs scored.
Next to bat for Hakali is Lincoln.
We've got 2 down now, but we've got an open base on first base, so there's no force. So the fielder's got to be... Oh, that's one right in the back, so that's a hit by pitch. That's another runner on, and we're back to the top of the order again. Here comes Lucas Sue. He went on with an error in the first innings, but a good solid hit. There's still a spare base at second base, so I'll expect the runner on first base to take off shortly. It is 2 down. Just a little bit high. Now we've got 3 balls, so he's got to do some work now to get ahead of Luca. He's come back, that's good. Perfect conditions for playing here, really overcast, so not too much sun beaming in. A little bit of wind, but that seemed to have calmed down in the last quarter of an hour or so, so let's hope it stays this way and that rain stays away. So there's another walk and a walk home.
Next to bat is Rico.
Right, loaded bases again. And Rico Tiamati up to bat. Rushed pretty close on the inside. Good pitch. Got to come back with some low strikes. Try and get them to hit to the infield. It's coming home, that'll break the force. Wild pitch. Scores the runner. Right, the coach has just stepped out to have a word with Hunter. It's not easy when you come into these tournament situations and it's all on you. But it's also the pitcher gets the most rewards, but gets the most pressure as well. So it's never easy. It's good to see that Scott Poynton's going out there. He's a pitcher himself, so he knows what it's like. But here we go. Rico's in the box. Another ball. It's just gone past, but not far enough for the run on third base to come on home. And I'd say the coach is being probably a little bit more conservative now that he's got this many runs ahead. Here we go. Good out. Good out. So the pitcher takes the last out of the innings with a great throw across to first base. So by my count, I think it's 7-0. So Manawatu have got a little bit of work to do in the next innings.
E whanau hoki mai ki te rā o te kura. We are in the Hauora whare, and here with Summer from Vibe, who focus a lot of their mahi on our rangatahi. What are you up to here today, Summer?
Kia whanau, we're just here to promote our services for young people. So we have free health services, we have mental health services, education and employment support. So yeah, if you've got any young people that might need some help, come and see us down today.
Yeah, awesome. And no doubt, there's been an increase in mental health issues for our young people. Obviously, calling out for more services and supports from the government. So we're really thankful we've got places like Vibe providing that support.
Thank you.
Awesome. Finally, te rā o te raukura. What's your thoughts on te rā o te raukura?
Oh, it's just nice to be out here with the community, seeing all our tamariki and whanau around. And it's good vibes, even though the weather's not the greatest. Everyone's still in a good mood. So yeah, it's nice to be out here and just see everybody.
Awesome, Summer. Thanks for your time. So to all you rangatahi out there, come on down and experience te rā o te raukura. If you need some support, Vibe has your back. E te whānau, we are live here at te rā o te raukura.
Right, we're back. The bottom of the first innings. Ethan Hall just taking his wide pitches to Quinn Barber. 6-0 lead to the Hutt Valley team, so trying to cement that with their first innings here. Right, here's the first batter, Tapara. We've got the counties boys in here, have we? Some of the counties boys are coming to have a few words. They are unbeaten, are you, so far?
Yep.
Right, let's introduce yourself. You're
Dartinian.
Dartini?
Dartinian.
Dartinian.
Yep.
And what's that? Is it where are you from originally? What's the...
From Auckland.
No, but is it a Polynesian name?
Yep.
Right, I got it. Okay. So what position are you?
Shortstopper.
Shortstop. You had a busy morning?
No.
You haven't? You haven't had as many hits to you as you'd like. There you go. Tapara's just taken the first... So Ethan's just taken the first K of the game. Good start from the pitching mound. Quimbaba's controlling it really well at behind home plate there. And up to bat we have Hunter from Manawatu. Facing the bunt, lets it go. They're watching closely for the bunt at the moment. He went for it, but it's a bit low. My apologies, I haven't got last names for all the Manawatu players, so it's just going to be their first names. So Hunter's up to bat. So my apologies to his parents or whoever's waiting for his surname, because it's not going to come. And the batter's box is Liam. Interesting that Hunter's he's the pitcher, and he's a left-handed pitcher, and he's a right-handed batter. Good piece goes foul. I think we should just introduce the umpire as well, Fetu Dixon, running home plate. And she's all by herself this game. Not too many other Blues out there. Second K of the game. So have you guys played Hutt Valley Green yet?
Yep.
How'd you go?
We won.
Do you know what you won by? Was it a convincing win or a close one?
We won by heaps.
Heaps, right. I can probably tell you. 7-3. Good effort. Here we go. We got Liam's up to bat. Playing for his base. Liam's a number 3, so I hope that him and we've got Cruz in the batter's box. These guys are going to start something off. They've got to get some runs back from Hutt Valley. Bit high. What do you think of the stand of the pitching, mate? Is it better than you see at home, or?
Yep, it's way better.
Way better. More consistent?
Yep.
Great pitch right on the edge, outside. Good catching. Now Liam's got 2 strikes on him now. He's got to really focus on this. Make sure a strike doesn't go past. Good swing. Ball goes up. Could be between. Yep, just drops in between centre field and shortstop. First safe hit for Manawatu. Good batting by Liam. Just in the right spot with the shortstop running back. Outfielder coming in pretty well. Only the outfielder could have got that ball, really. It was a pretty hard call for the shortstop. But you get into the territory. If someone doesn't call, there's a good chance of a collision in that position. You're a shortstop, aren't you? Would you have taken that one or left it for the centre fielder?
Left it.
Yeah, looks like a centre fielder's ball for me. Here's Cruz up to bat now. He's a clean-up batter, so we've already got the steal to second. It's a piece, just going foul. Everyone comes to a stop. Run on second base with 2 down. And Cruz batting, who I assume is their clean-up hitter. He's at number 4, so this is the man who's got to do it. Good swing. He's got 2 strikes. Two strikes and 1 ball. Oh, he went for it. He's got to go. He didn't go. That's the 3rd down. So, runner left on second base. It's the side away. 6-0. Hutt Valley over Manawatu. Completed first innings.
Nau mai hoki mai ki te rā o te raukura. Kei konei ki whenua ngaro ki te pāka o te whiti Waiwhetu Marae Erarau. We are out and about catching up with some of our wonderful organisations and providers out there offering services, and we are here with Letitia from Be Healthy. Letitia, what have we got on store today?
Kia ora. So Be Healthy, we've got a wee stall with a lot of information about the service. So our service is basically the school dental service for the region. So we see all of the tamariki from year 8 and under right down to preschoolers and kohanga reo kids. We go from around the schools in our dental truck, kind of like this. And yeah, we see everyone for their checks and help keep everyone's teeth nice and healthy.
Now, what about my uncle? He's probably about early 40s, got a couple of missing teeth. Is there any free services on offer for them?
Oh, I wish, but hopefully one day in the future. But yeah, sadly it's just under 18s at the moment is free in Aotearoa. So within our service we see up to the year 8s, and then after year 8 they can be seen for free in just the general dental practices in Wellington.
There you go, e te whānau. Well, hopefully we get more funding to improve these services for our whānau out there. But finally, your thoughts on te rā o te raukura. I'm not sure if this is the first time, but your experiences so far.
Ko tēnei tōku wā tuatahi ki te rā o te raukura, I tino pai. Yeah, I think it's so important to have community events like this so that we can, hono atu ki ngā tangata. And yeah, it's just really cool to see everyone in their different mahi spaces and everything that can help benefit the hapori. But yeah.
Kia ora, Letitia, Be Healthy, of course. Come on down to te rā o te raukura and get your tamariki teeth checked out at te whānau. Nā reira, tēnā rā koutou katoa, nau mai e rarau, ki te rā o te raukura.
Right, we're back in the top of the second innings with Hutt Valley head 6-0 and Leo Muir's in the bat, and we've got a change in the pitching, and we've got Bew, I haven't got his last name, sorry, who's come in to replace Hunter in the second innings. So we've gone from a lefty to a righty. Right. So talking to you, Dar, what do you prefer about shortstop? Why do you like playing shortstop?
Because it's just a good position.
You're in the middle of everything?
Yeah.
You like it? Right, you got the best arm on the team?
I'm not too sure.
You must have a pretty good one to flick it across to first base. Most shortstops are, if not the best, pretty close to it, I have to say. So we've already got one on first base. We've got up to bat Ethan Hall, who's the pitcher. Oops, there's another wild pitch. Runner advances to second. So, do you like taking steal plays?
Yeah.
You got a good catcher? Does he throw the ball with the right height?
Yeah, it's pretty good.
You caught any while you've been here?
Pardon?
Caught anyone stealing while you've been here?
Nah.
No. It's to come in the final.
Yeah.
Here's another high ball. We got Wellington Wateri is now up to bat. Another high pitch. That's another walk.
Now we have one up to bat.
Now it's Wellington Wateri. Two runners on. First and second. So apart from your shortstop duties, how do you go in the batting department?
Pretty good.
Yep. You like to hit those boomers, or you just want to hit the ball?
It bombs.
Like bombs?
Yeah.
It's quite good. You got a short fence here. Are you used to that?
No.
That's an advantage. It really makes it a great incentive for people to go for it. We go out while Wateri having another ball. We need to get a few more strikes in here if we're going to make this competitive. Doesn't make it too difficult for Hutt Valley if all their batters are getting walked. There's a wild pitch. So now we've got runners on 2 and 3. None down. Wellington's trying to bat away, and he's their number 4 batter. So if he gets a good strike, it could be danger territory. Yeah, I think the runners are being conservative now, unless they've got a good lead. With 6 runs in the bank, you don't really need to push anyone to go home in those scenarios. Right, who's the next boy coming in, do you know?
The girls.
Oh, sorry. Didn't even turn around and look at you. Sorry, guys. Just be a second, we'll swap over. Right, here we go. Oh. It's another hit batter. Right, we've now got loaded bases. And that comes Jack Rushton. Hutt Valley. Here we go. Jack Rushton's here again. We've got loaded bases. And that just breaks the force. So wild pitch to Leo to get home. Another run to the Hutt Valley. With no one on first base. Lefty batting. Not the scenario you had last time. The scenario you had last time was loaded bases. It looks like that's going to be changing again. Another wild pitch. Another run. It's always a shame when you've got so many balls coming down. It just makes it takes the competitive nature out of the whole thing. Would you find this frustrating batting against someone throwing so many balls?
Yep.
It's hard to hit those bombs, isn't it?
Yeah.
Slid under another wild pitch. Batter slides under it for the 3rd score of the innings. None down. Jack pushing ahead. It's a swing. Just got to build on that. It's 2 strikes, that's good. Good catch by the left fielder. Well done, the first out. One down, and we can Exodus. Leah Smith is the next batter up. Hutt Valley trying to start again. They've only got 1 down, but they've scored 3 in this innings, so they're pretty well on top, 9-0. Makes it pretty hard when you get this many runs, isn't it? I know from a batting side it's frustrating because you can't swing that often. It's not everyone's going to have a strike coming through, so it's hard for teams like Manawatu to have any depth in the pitching department. They might have 1, 2, but they certainly won't have 3 or 4. So it is difficult for the smaller provinces to get that sort of depth that a lot of the top teams have. So, right, we're going to swap some of the you guys over.
Yeah, the next.
Yep. Right, so that's the boys' team has been covered. Now we've got the girls coming. Thanks, mate. What have we got there? You're not Michelle Kingy's daughter, are you? There's another Kingy. You related to Xavier Kingy?
No.
Not related to Xavier? From Gisborne?
No.
Oh, okay. I know a few Kingies in softball. That's a good name to have.
Yeah.
Righto, we got... I'm almost losing track here. Is that Exodus? 7. It's linked in. Boy, we've had a few go through, I think. We seem to get a progression of walks. It's pretty frustrating when you get a lot of walks, doesn't it?
Yeah.
So, Iheo, what position do you play?
I play pitcher.
You're a pitcher? All the kingies are pitchers. Peter Kingi, was he related to you as well?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, right. Okay, I picked the right kingi that time.
Yeah,
right.
you did.
So, is that your position of choice, or is that where they will make you pitch because everyone else in your family is?
Nah, yeah, that's my choice.
That's your choice, great. And you enjoy it?
Yeah.
How have you gone so far in the tournament?
Yeah, we won all our games.
All right, so you're doing well so far.
Yeah.
There's another wild pitch. Just one more run scored, so that's about 6 in the innings. So that's must have been hard to keep up with. I think it's 12-0, but I could be slightly wrong. How would you find batting against this?
Difficult.
It's a bit frustrating. You're just waiting for strikes. I suppose it's a bit hard for Bill. I know no one ever deliberately walks someone, but it's makes it really difficult when you get so many wild pitches. There's another runner off to second base for Hutt Valley. They've got a continuous cycle. So how long have you been pitching?
This. Oh, I don't know.
Seriously, a couple of years?
Yeah.
2 years? Yeah.
2 years.
That's good. All right. So how old are you now? 12, 13?
12.
12, right. Well, you got a few years to go. And is Michelle showing you a few things?
Yeah.
I thought she might be. All right. So I must admit, the pitching position, all the focus is on you. You don't get fazed by that at all. You don't get too worried about every time you make a mistake. People are pointing at you, looking closely.
Nah. I just pitch.
That's good. That's a great attitude. Right, we've got number 9 up to bat now, and we're up to Rico Tiamate. And he got a good hit a little while back, but most of them have been walks so far, so it's a bit hard to even know who are the. I'm assuming because we're at the top of the order that we are at the top batting, but it's a bit. There's not too many opportunities for the Hutt Valley boys to really show how they can bat. And there's the odd strike, good to see. We've got no force, still just runners on 2 and 3. So when you do bat, where do you usually bat in the order?
I bat rather second or first.
Second, all right. So you start real early.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good. Right, so you must be one of the better batters.
Yeah.
Because your coach wants to see you more and more. Is that right?
Yeah.
Right. Good stuff. Oh. I must admit, even though I've got a cage and a window in front of me, when a ball comes straight at me, I still duck and go backwards. Right. We're progressing along now, and we're up to Rico's still waiting for that elusive strike. And there was one. So we've got a full house. So now Rico's got to concentrate. There we go. We got a strike. Side. And that's the end of that innings. And by my count, it's about 12 now. Oh.
When the radio's on and the sound is hot, you just have to enjoy. There's no way to stop. That's where it sounds like the best every day of the week. Better than all the rest. We let the music speak. All the best throwbacks, 90s and more. Atiawa Toa. All the best throwbacks.
Right, we are back in the bottom of the second innings, and it's Hutt Valley 11, Manawatu 0. A lot of work to be done by Hutt Valley if they're going to come back into this game. And we're up to Mason, plays right field, first up to bat. And with us we've got Hazel Irene from the county's under 13 girls softball team. And we're going to talk to her about the position shortstop shortly. See if she'd do anything different. Good pitch. It's really tough for these guys to come back. They've got to do a lot of hitting and a lot of base running to get 11 runs back. So they just got to try and make the best that they can of their next turns at bat. See if they can get something out of the Hutt Valley pitcher. Although he's pretty accurate and he's certainly been quite consistent so far. So, what do you look for in a pitcher when you're looking to batting? Hazel, you're always looking for strikes, or you just want to hit the ball?
Yeah.
That's a you just want to hit the ball, or you're looking for strikes?
To hit the ball.
Hit the ball, right. And are you always looking for a strike as opposed to looking for a ball? So there's nothing exciting about a walk, is there? You want to hit the boomer, don't you?
Yeah.
Do you like the fact that they've got the short fences here? They've brought those fences in, so at least it's achievable to hit that fence. Have you hit the fence yet? Not yet. Now you got to speak because you've got a microphone there.
No.
So how long have you been shortstop?
2 games.
2 games, right? And have you played with Bailey a lot before? She and your teams up in the counties? Yeah.
No. Oh, yes.
There's another strikeout for Mason. And then we have Lincoln's up now. See if he can start it off. Certainly Ethan's controlling the game pretty well. He's taken 4 strikeouts so far and it hasn't allowed too much. With the Manawatu boys have got 1 hit, which is a good start point, but they've got to build on that if they're going to get some runs back. So what would you start doing now? Would you think about doing anything other than just batting away?
No.
Just batting away?
Yes. Oh.
So which team would you rather be in, the Hutt Valley or the Manawatu team?
Counties.
The counties team. Oh, I'm talking about the scenario you're playing in.
Oh.
You don't have to change your colours. I know Hutt Valley in a pretty good position with the 11 run, but you'd prefer close games?
Yes.
Yeah, close games more competitive. So do you like base running?
Yeah.
When you get on base, are you good at? What's your best part?
Diving.
Diving. When you steal, you dive, or you like going into base? You don't dive on first base, do you?
I do.
You dive into first base?
Yes. And slide it.
Wow.
This one, second and third.
Yep. So you like diving into all of them? Well, those 2 in particular. Yep. That's good. Righto, so we got another runner on for Manawatu with a first walk from Ethan. He's been pretty consistent to now, so and he's come back again, so certainly he doesn't seem to be losing his directions. Just on one occasion, it'll be interesting to see what they try and do here to put a bit of pressure on Hutt Valley. I don't know whether it's time for a bunt. Chasing 11 runs, it's going to be difficult. Oh, he was just covering for the steal. So stolen base. So would you have dived or slid?
Slid.
You were slid on that occasion, yep. Righto. Pretty good. As a shortstop, if you were taking that tag, where would you want the ball to affect the tag? Do you like it in front of the base, or you like to get it and come across?
In front.
Looking to a coach a lot. It's a big learning experience, isn't it? It's all new when you're playing at this level, and you see some of the things that these players are capable of. He's lining up for a bunt. I don't know whether he is doing a bunt though. I think he's just trying to put a bit of pressure on the catcher, and so far he's doing the job. He's got 3 balls, and he's still fronting for a bunt. Yeah, he called that too high. Oh. Okay, they took the out, but the runner got home, so that was an interesting sacrifice by the person running to second. Hutt Valley make the play to second base, which allowed the person on third base to come home. So there's a run to Manawatu, so at least gives them a run on the board. And then we've got Harlan into bat. It's a good strike. Do you think he was bunting, or what do you think he was doing?
Trying to bunt.
Trying to bunt. I'm quite surprised. He just seems to be putting it out there, not actually. I think he's it's a full batter's swing. So we've got 2 strikes. Ethan's gone a little bit off the boil, but he's come back with strikes now, so he's probably looking to finish this innings without any more runs to Manawatu. That was more a defensive stroke, I thought. The ball coming straight at him. Or pretty close to it. So do you usually field at shortstop deep or shallow or inside or outside the line? Where do you prefer to be?
The middle.
In the middle?
Yes.
Righto. So you got the best arm on the team?
Pardon?
You got the best arm, the best throw on the team?
Yeah.
Righto. Well, that's why you're shortstop. I've got 2 strikes here. He's hit it up, and the shortstop takes it. And that's a side away, so there'll be no further runs. So that's 1 run to Manawatu. Takes the score to 11-1.
When the radio's on and the sound is hot, you just have to enjoy. There's no way to stop. That's where it sounds like the best every day of the week. Better than all the rest. We love the music to be. All the best throwbacks, 90s and more. Atiawa Toa. All the best throwbacks.
Put it back on. Righto, we're back here. Manawatu starting the innings again with Hutt Valley coming in to try and get more runs on the 11 that they've already achieved. It's quite a daunting task for Manawatu, but they have got 1 back, so they've got something to talk about, and the coach is coming out to try and just relax the pitcher. It's a hard job for these boys to come in and try and consistently throw strikes. Liam Muir just hit a ball to right field to start the innings, so Hutt Valley have started very positively and certainly put that pressure straight back on Manawatu. We're none down, runner on second base, and up we have, is this a replacement? About a Curtis. Well, I'm presuming this is Curtis Quitchins, who's coming to bat for Ethan Hall, having his first turn at bat. So, now, I hear, Hazel, that you might have had your first flight on the way down.
I did.
And how was that experience?
Good. Amazing.
Amazing?
Yes.
Wellington can sometimes be a little bit of an experience flying in. Was it a bit windy?
Very.
So did the plane move around quite a bit?
Yeah. But I wasn't scared.
It was scary.
I wasn't scared.
Oh, you weren't scared? Was anyone scared? No one screamed?
No.
Well, that's great. So do you think you want to go on more flights?
No.
Righto. Now you wanted to give a call out to someone?
Yes.
Now's your chance.
Shout out to the captains and Bailey Marie for being the best, you know. Oh, and Michelle. Michi. Call her Michi. Yeah, that's it.
Good. Anyone else that you have to be really nice to, that you have to do a call out to, like mum or dad or?
No.
No. Oh, okay. Oh, right. Okay. Well, I think we might be almost getting to the next batter, and he's hit down third base. Comes off a leg. Good play. And it's always interesting seeing. Now you see there with the ball going down the third base. Was there a play once it had come off his foot?
Play one.
Play one?
Yeah, because he made a mistake.
Yeah, he did. But the runner had already crossed first base. So you think he should have thrown?
Yes.
All right, he's on automatic pilot. But certainly, usually when there's no play, you got to hold the ball and perhaps be aware that the runner's coming round third base, and the next play would be at home plate. So this is interesting. 12 runs ahead, and someone's shaping to bunt. Ooh. All right, here we go. Jack Ruston's just having a close look because there's a lot of walks out there. It's really hard to pick a strike. Most of the balls coming through. Is it hard to bat when someone's throwing so many balls?
No.
No. Here we go. There's another walk. Right, we've got one as a 1-2 now. And up we've got Exodus, Leah Smith. Well, no, it's not. Actually, Exeter's been replaced by Victor Lawrenson by the look of it. So Victor's having his first bat as a lefty. And faced a couple of balls so far. Right, one is on 1 and 2. Good chance for him to make a mark. If he can get a good strike. Always a bit surprising when that ball bounces straight back off the back net. If someone's on third base, they've got to look out for that. Someone hits this pole and just goes straight back. Here we go. That's another walk. Which brings up Quinn Barber. Hutt Valley have used all their reserves, all the reserves I know of. And looks like Scott Poyton's coming out to see if the pitcher needs a hand. Or perhaps whether they've got another pitcher to give Bew a bit of a break. Right. go. We're back, and Quinn Barber's just hit to right field. It's the first hit we've seen for a while. Brings him to, and goes round a second on the right fielder's choice. So good start. The pitcher's throwing back strikes again. So, how are you feeling about all this, Michelle? Is it good to see under 13 tournament again around the whole North Island?
Yes, it is. We've been coming for the last 3 seasons now, our counties association, so it's great to see. It's great to see the school level at our under 13s, where it all begins.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. It's great to see people who have played at the highest level teaching these kids their skills and giving them the sort of mentoring that they need to see, because these are the people that are going to be the White Sox and Black Sox in the future, aren't they?
Yes, that is correct. And that's what I like about coaching the 13s. It's teaching them the right things early.
Yeah.
Not the bad habits, but get the good habits in, whether it be on the diamond and off the diamond. Attitude, all that.
Well, it's important too, because at under 13 they haven't got all the habits they're going to get when they become, fillies and colts and whatever else, and all the other, distractions that they have. It's quite a pure. It's all about the game and the team, isn't it? Haven't got too many distractions.
Yeah. Not too many. There are some.
Yeah.
But yeah, you bring them down to the same level as everyone else.
Well, it's good to see you put it back in, Michelle, because you were around when I was at Softball New Zealand, and you were a representative pitcher and a New Zealand pitcher for a number of years, and it's really good to see that sort of knowledge goes right down to grassroots, because that's the pinnacle, that's the building blocks, I suppose, that takes us to the next high performance game, isn't it?
Yeah, I've really enjoyed the coaching role. I've got kids myself now, and so it's just passing it on to them, and I've got nieces and nephews as well, and we have a good core group in counties there that like to learn, and I enjoy it, passing on what I've learnt through my years playing softball onto our next generation.
Well, the Kingy name's got quite a pedigree. Yeah, I think it's. I played against Petter years ago.
That's my uncle. That's my dad's
uncle,
brother.
and I know I took Xavier Kingy away. I think he's from the Gisborne branch of your family as well. There seems to be Kingies in every generation of the game, and there's a great catch, and that was good thinking by the third base to straight away look at the third base to take the out.
Shortstop.
Was it shortstop took that one? Oh yeah, right. Okay.
Yeah. No, I also have a son that played in the ISAs. He
All right.
went away. Yeah, he was in the 15s.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Was that last year?
Yep. We
All
played
right.
against you.
Oh.
Finally, he's the first baseman. Makaira. Yep. Then I have a daughter in the ISA as well.
Right.
And then, I have a son here this weekend, and I have 2 at home. So I'm a busy mum as well as a busy coach. But I enjoy it. It keeps me busy.
Oh, like it. You want to be busy with something you love.
Yeah.
And you. That's a good thing about softball. When you've played the game at the level you've played at, everything is second nature, but you've got to get that nature into nurture. You've got to somehow get these kids to understand that shortstop is not just standing on between second and third. Catcher is not just receiving the ball from the pitcher. It's like a game of chess, and you've got to somehow slowly get these kids to understand the idiosyncrasies of the game, the tactics and everything you do, and the fun.
Yeah, and the fun as well. At this age, they're a funny bunch, under 13s. They're a funny bunch. But, you know, they come, they turn up to learn, to play, have fun, make new friends. You know, that's the main thing, you know, because these ones are going to be around with you for a long time.
Well, and I think that immersion in the game really gives them a leg up as well. I think the kids that I've taken away over the years have stayed in the game longer, and I think it's because that's a great play at first base. Well done. Picked that ball up. There was only one play and he took it.
I've really loved this year, actually, seeing our Manawatus, our Wanganois, our smaller associations come back. I've been away with the girls, the 17s and the 19s and the 15s this year, and it's awesome to see. It's awesome to see. And you know what? They've built their associations back up. They've got amazing players.
That's great. And they've got good coaching too.
They have.
So it looks like we're going between the... Yeah, so there are good coaches out there that are putting their time into this level. I think that's really important, that you get people who are experienced in the game are putting their experiences back into the kids.
Yeah.
Because, you know, you can have a babysitter as a parent, but you've got to have someone who knows the game to start teaching these kids how to charge a ball, how to bat.
Even basics to throwing a ball, you know, being able to throw a ball properly, you know, being able to catch a ball, even holding a bat.
Exactly.
You know, even holding a bat. Or make sure you're running the right way.
Well, now you're talking about my T-ball team.
Oh.
They do run the wrong way, literally.
You know, but 13, that's great. It's great to see.
And there's some athletes too, Michelle. I must admit, I look at these kids, and some of them are little machines. They really are.
There are some little ones, but you can't, you know, they've got the biggest skill level, but then you got the big ones that don't have the skill level, you know, that might need a little extra work, but, you know, they want to be here for a reason.
Well, look, it's all about being active.
Yeah.
And I know we've all got these mobile phone things.
Oh, yeah.
But at the end of the day, you
those
make
things.
Sure. When we come back. Okay, we'd just like to thank Ballpark Broadcasting for bringing this game, Design Network, Architecture Limited, Softball New Zealand, thank you for supporting Hutt Valley Junior Softball, BGIS, CCL, Construction Contracts Limited, Te Whatu Ora, Health New Zealand, Capital Coast Hutt Valley, and RBS Contractors, and Atiawa Toa FM are all here to support the game and here at the park today to bring this broadcast to you. We've got Hutt Valley pretty well giving Manawatu their last turn at bat, and
oh, go boy! Nice.
and that just shows you can put pressure on. It doesn't have to be just straight hitting. A bunt can put the same level of pressure on. Yep. That's a great start for Manawatu. That's the second safe hit of the game, so that's a hit and a safe hit. And okay, so he was giving him some protection. I'm assuming that's why he swung.
Yeah.
Would you agree with that, Michelle?
Might have been a fake swing steal.
I think so. So it's good that Manawatu are putting some pressure on the Hutt Valley team, because I think they'd appreciate it as well. Good pitch, good height. Really made that Harlan have to make up his mind whether he's going to swing or not. Here we go again. Great out. Vance is the batter, or the runner I mean, so we've got a runner on third base now, so we're at the top of the order, so hopefully we can get that runner home if we can have the... I think we've got a... This must be Hunter batting, is it? It is. Hunter's batting, so if Hunter can just move the ball, we can probably get a chance. Good pitch. And he's got 2 strikes in him. Here we go. And Manawatu have scored their second run, so good on them.
Can't play Manawatu.
Yeah, well, good stuff. It always makes you feel good when you, even though the team's on top of you, you get some runs off them, you just keep on taking a little bit more and extending the game.
They don't look too phased either, Manawatu. And that's the good thing, you know. They're still in there.
Oh, exactly. And I think, you know, you've got, what's it, Scott Poynton, you know, Frank Poynton's brother. They all know softball, and they're teaching these kids. There's another K. If we can get Liam get on base, they can start from scratch again. Good pitch. I'm just trying to work out who the new pitcher is. Next time he turns around, I'll try and get a number off him. I know it's not Ethan Hall who started, but I can't quite. He's not pitching too bad.
No, he's not. But number 3?
2.
Oh.
Bew. Okay, so it is Bew.
I think our county's boys played Hutt Valley this morning, didn't they?
Yeah, and they won 7-3, I think. Yeah. So both these teams lost to the county's boys this morning. So that was, I think, Hutt Valley lost 11-0. No, sorry, 7-3, and then Manawatu lost 11-0. So that was the earlier result. Right now they've got another runner on, and let's. There's another pitch.
Could be a chance to score another run here.
Yep. Well, Cruz is the clean-up batter, so I'm sort of hoping that he might be able to show us why he's clean-up. And he's certainly good steal.
Might be able to push in another.
Yeah, Manawatu
push in another innings.
Yeah, I think if they could keep pushing, that'll rattle Hutt Valley. And it's always good to see the bottom teams not being phased, just coming back and.
And that's it. They have nothing to lose.
Yeah, exactly.
You see them having the most fun.
Well, Cruz looks a fairly solid, sort of the typical number 4. Oops.
Nice pitch.
He probably should have
swung at that one.
I would suspect the coaches probably sort of say there, yeah, well, wasn't quite the right spot. Right, now he's got to keep an eye out. Whoops.
Is that a change-up?
Good change-up. That was a good change. He just turned his wrist over, and that off-speed catches them as well. This is the fascinating thing, and you know this, Michelle. As the first thing the kids start seeing at their age is that they want to see a drop ball, a rise ball. But the thing that really starts impacting is when kids can throw off speed.
Yeah.
And you realise it's not just the rise and the drop, it's also the change of pace. It's going from 80k to 50k or whatever. It makes
and
a big
that's the
difference.
one that's going to get you.
Right, thanks to Michelle Kingy for sitting in the box here and having a chat there towards the end of that game. Well, that game's been taken out by the Hutt Valley team 17-3. It was really good to see the Manawatu team push back and fight back and get those 3 runs on a team that was clearly on top. But certainly we're looking forward to making sure that the teams are all enjoying themselves, and certainly they have been. Are we having another innings? Or are these kids just having another warm-up?
Looks like they'll be still on.
I think we might have called it too early. is it 20 runs at 3? Yep. Yeah, I think they're still playing, so we'll carry on here and just see what happens. We're back here, and we've had Ryan Waiteri just hit the ball through shortstop for the first hit of the third innings, the third turn of bat. We're still a bit confused here. We thought that was the end of the game, but apparently not. I think it has to be 20 and 3, so we'll just haven't got quite there. There's a steal straight off, which is I think Hutt Valley are trying to just assert themselves and finish this game off. And I'd have to say it's a tall order for Manawatu to, but as I say, there's nothing to lose, and certainly if they can get a few more runs, that'll certainly get their heads going up in the right direction. So Hutt Valley are trying to make sure that they have even more runs on the board. Jack Ruston's got, he's had 2 walks so far, so I'm sure he's trying to get a hit for a change. There's another just pass ball going past the catcher. So Jack's still trying to get his first hit for the game. They run on third base, so it's a good pitch. Righto, it's a full count on the batter. And he can't find the ball. The catcher's just lost place of the ball. And probably shouldn't have thrown that last ball to first base. The go as well there. And the person on third base just, Ryan Waiteri just skimmies home. So there's another run and it's a K2, I think. So we've got, is it Curtis? No, I think, no, Victor Lawrenson is batting now. He's had 1 walk so far. Lefty. And we've got a run on second base. So they want to try and carry it on, and then we're going to be going number 9 and then top of the order again. So this could be a tall task if Manawatu don't get the next 2 out. They're going to have back to the top of the Hutt Valley order, which is going to be a challenge for anyone. Right, still not many strikes coming through, so it makes it really difficult for them to compete. But if we can just let the fielders have a chance, then I think we can see something. There's another pass ball. So we have another run on third base. We have a number of balls on the batter. Right, 3 balls, 1 strike. So let's see if Victor can get his first hit of the game. Oh, he did. He took a walk. So right. What are we doing now? Is that someone calling time or something, are they? I think that might be the time for the game. Yeah. Right, so Hutt Valley have taken the game 18-2 as we reached the time. And certainly that was all Hutt Valley side, but it's good to see that Manawatu fought back and got 3 runs. Certainly made a game of it. Certainly made Hutt Valley have to work. We're now working towards the next big game at the Rookie Classic Girls Division, and we're going to have Hutt Valley versus Franklin at 3 o'clock. I'm looking forward to that game with both teams, I think, unbeaten. So could be a deciding game for the fixture. So I think the Manawatu team can be pretty proud of the effort they put in, and Hutt Valley takes all the laurels. They certainly batted well, pitched well, and take out the game 18-2.
When the radio's on and the sound is hot, you just have to enjoy. There's no way to stop. That's where it sounds like the best every day of the week. Better than all the rest. We let the music speak. All the best throwbacks, 90s and more. Atiawa Toa. All the best throwbacks.
Nau mai hoki mai ki te rā o te raukura. Kei konei ki whenua ngaro ki te pāka o te whiti Waiwhetu marae erarau. We are out and about catching up with some of our wonderful organisations and providers out there offering services, and we are here with Letitia from Be Healthy. Letitia, what have we got on store today? What?
Kia ora. So Be Healthy, we've got a wee stall with a lot of information about the service. So our service is basically the school dental service for the region. So we see all of the tamariki from year 8 and under right down to preschoolers and kohanga reo kids. We go from around the schools in our dental trip, kind of like this. And yeah, we see everyone for their checks and help keep everyone's teeth nice and healthy.
Now, what about my uncle he's probably about early 40s, got a couple of missing teeth? Is there any free services on offer for them?
Oh, I wish, but hopefully one day in the future. But yeah, sadly it's just under 18s at the moment. It's free in Aotearoa. So within our service we see up to the year 8s, and then after year 8 they can be seen for free in just the general dental practices in Wellington.
There you go, e te whānau. Well, hopefully we get more funding to improve these services for our whānau out there. But finally, your thoughts on te rā o te raukura. I'm not sure if this is the first time, but your experiences so far.
Ko tēnei tōku wā tuatahi ki te rā o te raukura, I tino pai. Yeah, I think it's so important to have community events like this so that we can, tono atu ki ngā tangata. And yeah, it's just really cool to see everyone in their different mahi spaces and everything that can help benefit the hapori. But yeah.
Kia ora, Letitia, Be Healthy, of course. Come on down to te rā o te raukura and get your tamariki teeth checked out at te whānau. Nā reira, tēnā rā koutou katoa, nau mai e rarau ki te rā o te raukura. Nau mai hoki mai e te whānau ki te rā o te raukura. Right now, a bit of a tipi high there through our stalls area. Here we are with the whāngai pepe service, a part of the te runanga o te Atiawa. And I'm joined by Naomi, tētahi o ngā kaimahi. Now, of course, tell us about the service.
So whāngai pepe, we provide one-on-one breastfeeding support to mama and pakeke in the Hutt Valley, Te Kikorangi. We also run a drop-in clinic in Wanuamata on Wednesday mornings during term time.
Why is this kaupapa important for our whānau?
Breastfeeding, waiu, is important for our tamariki and whānau to, it's a perfect kai for them. It's more than kai, it's that bonding with their mama, it helps with immunity, and you know, all those things that are important in parenting.
Kia ora. And finally, te rao, te raukura, what does it mean to you?
It's a day for the community and whānau to come together and you know, see about the different hauora services and just spend the day with some good music and about community.
Also me te whānau Naomi from Te Runanga o Te Atiawa, of course, providing a lot of services down here at Te Rā o Te Raukura. Te whānau hoki mai ki Te Rā o Te Raukura, we are in the hauora whare, and here with Summer from Vibe, who focus a lot of their mahi on our rangatahi. What are you up to here today, Summer?
Kia whānau, we're just here to promote our services for young people. So we have free health services, we have mental health services, education and employment support. So yeah, if you've got any young people that might need some help, come and see us down today.
Yeah, awesome. And no doubt, you know, there's been an increase in mental health issues for our young people. Obviously, calling out for more services and supports from the government. So we're really thankful we've got places like Vibe providing that support.
Thank you.
Awesome. Finally, Te Rā o Te Raukura, what's your thoughts on Te Rā o Te Raukura?
Oh, it's just nice to be out here with the community, seeing all our tamariki and whānau around, and it's good vibes, even though the weather's not the greatest. Everyone's still in a good mood, so yeah, it's nice to be out here and just see everybody.
Awesome, Summer, thanks for your time. So to all you rangatahi out there, come on down and experience Te Rā o Te Raukura. If you need some support, Vibe has your back. E te whānau, we are live here at Te Rā o Te Raukura. whanau hoki mai ki te rā o te kura. We are in the Hauora whare, and here with Summer from Vibe, who focus a lot of their mahi on our rangatahi. What are you up to here today, Summer?
Kia whanau, we're just here to promote our services for young people. So we have free health services, we have mental health services, education and employment support. So yeah, if you've got any young people that might need some help, come and see us down today.
Yeah, awesome. And no doubt, there's been an increase in mental health issues for our young people. Obviously, calling out for more services and supports from the government. So we're really thankful we've got places like Vibe providing that support.
Thank you.
Awesome. Finally, te rā o te raukura. What's your thoughts on te rā o te raukura?
Oh, it's just nice to be out here with the community, seeing all our tamariki and whanau around. And it's good vibes, even though the weather's not the greatest. Everyone's still in a good mood. So yeah, it's nice to be out here and just see everybody.
Awesome, Summer. Thanks for your time. So to all you rangatahi out there, come on down and experience te rā o te raukura. If you need some support, Vibe has your back. E te whānau, we are live here at te rā o te raukura. Nau mai hoki mai e te whānau ki te rā o te raukura. Right now, a bit of a tipi haere through our stores area. Here we are with the Whangai Pepe service, a part of the Te Runanga o Te Atiawa. And I'm joined by Naomi, tētahi o ngā kaimahi. Now, of course, tell us about this service.
So Whangai Pepe, we provide one-on-one breastfeeding support to mama and pakeke in the Hutt Valley, Atiawa Kikorangi. We also run a drop-in clinic in Wanuamata on Wednesday mornings during term time.
Why is this kaupapa important for our whānau?
Breastfeeding, waiu, is important for our tamariki and whānau to, it's a perfect kai for them. It's more than kai, it's that bonding with their mama, it helps with immunity, and all those things that are important in parenting.
Kia ora. And finally, te rā o te raukura, what does it mean to you?
It's a day for the community and whānau to come together and see about the different hauora services and just spend the day with some good music and about community.
Also me te whānau Naomi from Te Runanga o Te Atiawa, of course, providing a lot of services down here at Te Rā o Te Raukura.
O kia ora koutou katoa no mahara mai tēnei wā. Mo te kemo o Pui Uka. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to continued coverage of day one of the ISA Rookie Socks Classics for 2024. It's the best under 13 boys and girls associations converging here right at Hutt Valley, the home of softball, for a two-day competition here where we'll see the likes of Franklin, Hutt Valley, Auckland, Counties Manukau, Manawatu and Hawke's Bay all challenging to be the champion for 2024. So fantastic. It's just about to get underway here on the nightcap, if you want to call it. The first pitch goes bunt and foul between Hutt Valley and Franklin. Really looking forward to this game. Should be a real good one. These two teams are normally the top of the echelon when it comes to association teams. Franklin, a building association, have really come into their own over the last couple of years with some fantastic volunteers in the Franklin region. So you see that one just a little bit high. Moves the count to 1-1 strike. But boy, oh boy, I tell you what, if you get a chance to go to Pukekohe in the south of Auckland, that's where Franklin is hosted. You've got to go. Not only for the car racing, of course, at the Pukekohe racetrack, but for the Franklin Softball Association. Bunt is down and off to the races is Kiana Bryan. And she is down to first base. And nice and safe here to get us underway in the first innings. So no outs and she'll go all the way around to 3. Boy, oh boy, is she quick. So we've got a runner at third base here. No outs in the top of the first innings. Sees us get off to a great start here. That'll bring up to bat here Brooklyn Sam, the starting shortstop for Hutt Valley. She's hitting in the 2 spot today. Leah, the centre fielder, will be hitting 3. Leilani Rupe, I'm pretty sure that is. That's the catcher. She'll be hitting clean up today. Connie, the third baseman, she's hitting 5. Jean McClutchin is in first base hitting 6 today. Tamaya will be hitting 7, the left fielder. This one pops up and a great catch taken behind home plates for the first out. We're finishing off that batting lineup for you at right field today is Savara. She'll be hitting in the 8 spot, and running out the batting order is Maya. So a good batting lineup here for Hutt Valley. About to give you Franklin shortly. But the sun has come out to play here, just like these young rangatahi athletes here in the Rookie Sox Nationals. This one just a little bit low and wide. 2 balls, no strikes now, the count. Next pitch is a little bit high. 3 balls, the count. Big swing for Leah Roll, the centre fielder who's batting now. Moves the count 3-1, so still a hitter's count here for Leah. And a walk issued, so down to first base Leah goes, nice and patiently. So runners in the corners now. Bring up the bat, the clean-up hitter, Kailani. And first pitch, she's going to duck under a little here. Down to second base goes Leah. So 2 runners in scoring position for Hutt Valley. 1 away here in the top of the first innings. Next pitch just comes inside, and she'll go down to first base, hit by pitch. So a loaded bases situation here for Hutt Valley in the top of the first innings. Got to bring up the third baseman, Connie. And that one just gets underway. Next pitch is just a little high. So 2 balls to count here on the third baseman, Connie. I think we have a chance to bring in my colour commentator on this one, Kiri Fitzgerald. Kia ora, Kiri.
Kia ora, Chopper. Beautiful day. The sun's come out like you said.
Has indeed. Boy, mind you, it's been a mixed bag this morning with the wind this morning, right?
It has, mate. It's been crazy.
Scaffolding got blown over at first base. I heard you were Superman there holding it up the whole time.
I don't know about that, but good old Hutt Valley Softball Association, the juniors come out and give us a hand, and we got it back into place.
Sure did indeed. Talk about back into place. Hutt Valley get their first run of the ball game here. 1-0. And a connection through the 5-6 hole. 1 comes in, 2 comes in, and Hutt Valley marching quickly now, leading 3-0 here in the top of the first innings. Gary, you've obviously been here all day, mate. The ISA Rugby Sox Classic for 2024. What do you thought today?
Yeah, no, it's great, Chopper. It's good to see these young kids get a bit of exposure, not only on social media TV, but to the game. And this is where it starts at 13s, I believe. They chop up to 15s, 17s and 19s and onwards. With some, of course, everyone started at this grade. Well, he's a quick steal there, the third.
And so first baseman Gene McClutchin steps in to go to work. And this one will foul back to the screen. Big, healthy cut by the first baseman, Gene. One ball and 2 strikes the count now. One away here on the top of the first innings. This one floats just over the top. The cool thing about the Rookie Sox, Kerry, is they put it all on for them, don't they? The flags are out, the fences are up at their distance. It's all set to go, isn't it?
It is indeed.
Almost like your phone going off in your pocket.
Yes, better check that on pause.
This one down low, and that will be a walk issued to Gene. And that will load the bases here for Hutt Valley in the first innings. So off to a ripper start here, the young ladies from Hutt Valley. Of course, Franklin will have the right of return in the bottom of the innings. Brings up to bat to Maya now. Starting left fielder. Defensively for Franklin. Really good side out there today for this one. This one comes inside and off to the races. You will score. So 4-0 now. Hutt Valley got a good one going on. Hey, that one comes through. Real good pitch. Levels the count 1-1. And just inside, so 3 balls and 1 strike to count now on Tamaya. Next pitch is up. And looking to score, Hutt Valley, and they do. So 5th run of the innings will come in, and just check the count. I think that is a walk as well here for, it is indeed.
It is.
So down to first base goes Tamaya. So there'll be runners in the corners now for Hutt Valley. Just the one away here to bring up to bat. Of course, that was Soraya that was batting. Apologies.
Great steal there, the second.
It's number 3 here. She will be batting now. 2 balls to count on her. This one will fouls back, so 2-1 the count. That defensive side for Franklin, left to right in the outfield. Aubrey will be at left field. Centre today is Raya. And starting right field is Isla. Third base hot corner is Leah. This one's a little high, 3-1 the count now. Starting shortstop is Brooklyn. At second base is Taylor. First base woman today is Kaya. Behind the dish doing the catching is Karizna. As a walk is issued down to first bases. Bases will be loaded again here for Hutt Valley. And on the hill is, I think it's Anahai. See if we can get that spelling for you. Just the lineup's coming just a little bit late, but that's okay. It's the Rookie Sox. It's all about fun for the kids. Ball, first pitch. Issued is just a little high. As we go back to the top of the shop here, there's Kiana Byrne. Next pitch is outside as well. So 2 straight balls here. Franklin looking to get their second out of the ball game. Got a real treat coming up for you. Got a couple of young athletes from the Manawatu side coming in. The next innings, first one coming in will be Sebastian Leroux.
With that walk, another walk there.
And then Liam's going to come in next. He's just going to write his second name down on that piece of paper for me. So
that brings another run in for Hutt Valley on that walk.
Does
loaded bases.
Does indeed. Still one away here. First pitch is to Brooklyn is the ball as well. So just trying to find their range here early. Leon Kikorangi will be coming in after Sebastian.
Beautiful.
LaRue. Hard hit ball to left field. One comes in for Hutt Valley. This could clean him up. Two comes in. Looking for three as it's a stand-up triple with a hard hit ball from
here she comes.
Brooklyn. Sam maybe comes home as well.
Yeah.
And let's just call that a grand slam.
Grand slam. As we know in softball, the ball's still live till it gets to the catcher's hands. So I'm not too sure what happened there.
That'll be the innings too. There's only a certain number of runs they can score in an innings. And so that'll take care of business. Hutt Valley off to a flyer here in the top of the first innings, 10 runs to 0. It'll be Franklin that'll come out to bat in the bottom of the first in just a moment.
When the radio's on and the sound is hot, you just have to enjoy. There's no way to stop. That's where it sounds like the best every day of the week. Better than all the rest. We let the music speak. All the best throwbacks, 90s and more. Atiawa Toa. All the best throwbacks.
Well, the Hutt Valley Junior Softball Association would like to thank the following businesses for their kind contribution to the broadcast and, of course, for looking after these young tamariki going forward here at the Rook Sox. Design Network Architecture Limited, thank you so much. BGIS, thank you for your contribution of Construction Contracts Limited, fantastic sponsors of the Hutt Valley Junior Softball Association. RBS Contractors, thank you to you. And Te Whata Ora Health New Zealand, Capital Coast and Hutt Valley, thank you for your kind contribution towards softball here in the Hutt Valley Junior Softball Association. Of course, Atiawa Toa FM and Ballpark Broadcasting in the house as always to support our tamariki and growth of this great game of softball. Bottom of the first innings here in the 3 o'clock matchup between Hutt Valley and Franklin. Franklin will get their first chance to bat here as they are down 10 runs to 0 in the bottom of the first innings. That means nothing, as you know, in rookie soccer they can erase that in a heartbeat. Batting order for Franklin will be Kai leading off. Brooklyn will be hitting 2 today. Ria will be hitting in the 3 spot. Rizna will be the catcher hitting clean-up today. Leo will be hitting 5. Isla will be hitting 6 today. Anahira will be hitting 7. Aubrey will be hitting 8 today, and Taylor rounds out the batting order for the girls from Franklin. Defensively for Hutt Valley, it's a decent one too out there, and they've got to be good because this Franklin side are outstanding. 1 ball and 2 strikes to count. And this one comes and just drops it on in there for the first outs. Defensively, Hutt Valley, left to right in the outfielders, Tamaya. Centre fielder today is Leo, and at right field is Soraya. Starting hot corner, third base for Hutt Valley. Connie gets a start there. Shortstop is Brooklyn. Second base is Kiana. First base today is Jean McClutchin. This one fouls off. Behind the dish doing the catching is Kaylani. And as you can see on screen there, the starting pitcher for the Hutt Valley team. Pretty sure it is Maria. They gets the job and it dunks one into the outfield, and just like that, in a blink of an eye, Franklin have their first base runner of the ball game. Well, I alluded last innings that we've got a couple of special guests coming in from the Manawatu Softball Association, a couple of fine athletes. Sebastian, Leroux will be the first one to step on in. Kia ora, Sebastian, or is it bonjour?
No, I'm not French. I'm South African.
Oh, South African, okay.
I just have a French last name.
Oh, cool. That's pretty cool, man. And we just see down at second base and looks safe down there. Sebastian, mate, tell me a little bit about playing softball back in Manawatu. What's it like?
It's competitive.
Yep.
You're always trying to win.
Mm-hmm.
And sometimes loudness struggles in some of the teams.
Yep. Tell me, you said you're from South Africa, French last name. When did you first get to start playing softball?
It was a year after I stopped playing rugby, and I've been playing it for 4 years now.
Nice, fantastic. And what is it about softball? We see that ball get away and down to third base she goes. What is it about softball you like?
Pitching the ball and hitting the ball.
Yeah.
Getting runs.
That leads to my next question. What is your position?
I'm pitcher, outfield, and third base.
Coming home now, and the throw is good to make the play. She gets safe down at first base, though. And some nifty defence by Hutt Valley stops them from scoring. That'll bring up Karizina now. And off to two, the throw, the tag, and that'll do us through one complete here. We'll be back with more action in the top of the second innings and find out a little bit more about Sebastian Leroux and, of course, the Manawatu Softball Association.
Nau mai hoki mai e te whānau ki te rā o te raukura. Right now, a bit of a tipi high there through our stores area. Here we are with the Whangai Pepe service, a part of the Te Runanga o Te Atiawa. And I'm joined by Naomi, tētahi o ngā kaimahi. Now, of course, tell us about this service.
So Whangai Pepe, we provide one-on-one breastfeeding support to Mama and Pakeke in the Hutt Valley, Atiawa Kikorangi. We also run a drop-in clinic in Wainuiomata on Wednesday mornings during term time.
Why is this kaupapa important for our whānau?
Breastfeeding, waiu, is important for our tamariki and whānau to, it's a perfect kai for them. It's more than kai, it's that bonding with their mama, it helps with immunity, and you know, all those things that are important in parenting.
Kia ora. And finally, te rā o te raukura, what does it mean to you?
It's a day for the community and whānau to come together and you know, see about the different hauora services and just spend the day with some good music and about community.
Also me te whānau Naomi from Te Runanga o Te Atiawa, of course, providing a lot of services down here at Te Rā o Te Raukura.
Well, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the top of the second innings here. Got ourselves a good one between Hutt Valley and Franklin. As you can see, 10 runs to nil. Hutt Valley got the good start in the first innings, but this Franklin side know how to get her done in the bottom of the innings here. So we are going to see how they go defensively this one. We mentioned in the last innings, hard hit ball here and just away from the glove and off to the races. This could be an into Parker. One around two. Now round to third base, getting sent home. They're looking for a play at the plate. And she is safe. And in the park, home run from Leah Roy. What a shot. Wow, fantastic indeed. Let's bring in my guest athlete from the Manawatu Softball Association, Sebastian LaRue. We saw a grand slam last innings, and in the park home run from Hutt Valley. Ben, what do you think?
It's impressive. And they've got a lot of runs, and Franklin aren't that lucky to get any home runs.
Yeah, I'm sure it's only a matter of time, right?
Yeah.
But of course, not often you see a grand slam, then another home run. It's just like, it's action, action, action. I reckon that's the cool thing about rookie socks, dude. There's always something happening. This one here to the shortstop. Throw over in time. And a fine play defensively from the Franklin side. Sebastian, when you're not playing softball and pitching and enjoying the game of softball, dude, what is it that you like to do?
I like to just chill at house, at my house, and practice pitching.
Nice. Let's talk a little bit about your pitching now, Sebastian. What's some of the key things, if you were to pass some advice to other kids wanting to give pitching a go, that you could pass on?
A focus on where the ball is heading.
Yeah.
And don't try to do any drop balls or fast balls. Just get it over the plate.
Gotcha. Focus on being consistent?
Yeah.
Nice, that's good advice. Sebastian LaRue here from Manawatu Softball Association. Sebastian, I know you're a busy man and you guys have got games all the time anyway. Before you guys, anyone you want to thank for your opportunity to play softball?
My parents and my coaches. My dad helped me in under 11s. He coached under 11s and he doesn't anymore, but I would like to thank them and my coaches, my teammates that have helped me too.
There you go. I tell you what, I don't know if we could add a better answer to that question. Actually, I got one more for you. This is not your first rookie socks. You're a veteran. You went to the one last year in Hamilton. You needed a lot of suntan lotion. The sun was so hot. This year, coming to Wellington for the rookie socks, was there any advice around the weather?
Bring sunscreen and bring an umbrella.
Umbrella. Fair enough. Well, thank you, Sebastian, for joining us in the booth. We wish you the best of luck for the rest of the tournament. Of course, your team, Manawatu.
Thank you.
Well, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. It's awesome to have Sebastian here to join us. Sebastian LaRue from the Manawatu team, one of the starting pitchers for the team. Great bit of advice there for any player that wants to enjoy this game of softball. No outs here, 2 runners on for Hutt Valley. Going to bring up the left-hander now, and she swings hard at the first pitch. Does Tamaya. Picked up a walk back in the first innings, did Tamaya. Next pitch is right there. Oh, real consistent. Just what Sebastian said. Well, we've got another special guest in from Manawatu here. And it'll be Liam Kiokata that'll join us. I'd say kia ora. Bonjour. No? How about Bulla? Yeah, Bulla Manaka. Kia ora, Liam. So, man, with the Kiokata, we're talking a little bit off air. It's got a bit of a Fijian heritage to it.
Yep.
Cool. Do you ever get to go back to Fiji?
When I have the money.
Yeah. Can I come next time?
Yeah.
Oh, awesome. I love Fiji. Dude, one thing I love about Fiji, apart from the people, because they're so cool there, right, is every night, except for Sundays, around about 5 o'clock-ish, everyone plays this touch rugby.
Yeah.
It's cool, eh?
Yeah.
One touch, Fijian touch rugby. There's me. I bet you're fast.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you play rugby in New Zealand too?
Yep.
Sure. Winger?
Nah. Second 5.
Second 5. Oh, yeah. You're the deceptive second 5, eh? They're like, oh, no, he's not going to run. And then, boom, he's gone. Okay, so loaded bases here for Hutt Valley. 3 balls, no strikes to count. Hard hit ball. Goes foul down the left field line. Brings up pinch hitter number 18 here. Naturally, with the scoreline as it is at the moment, Hutt Valley's going to have a chance to utilise their bench. Henny Orupu, the head coach for Hutt Valley, Really looking forward to this one. His daughter is doing the catching duties. One of those people that's a hand up, not a hand out person, head coach or Rupi. And a good pitch on the outside edge. Always helping, whether it's coaching, umpiring, whether it be summer or winter. He does a bit of refereeing in the rugby league in the winter. One of those real cool people in sport that we have. Hard hit ball up the middle. That is ripped. One will come in. Two will come in. They're still running here. Now going to 3. And it'll be a stand-up triple that plates 3 runs here for Hutt Valley. And they now lead the ball game by a hefty margin. Well, as we mentioned, we've got Liam Kiokata, the second 5 speedster from Fiji and Palmerston North. Dude, let's talk a little bit about softball. What position do you play?
I play catcher and outfield.
Nice. Which one do you prefer, catcher or outfield?
I like catcher, but when my legs get sore, I need to go out there.
Well, you're having to squat down all the time, eh?
Yeah.
Ah, sweet. Are you still at intermediate or is it high school now?
High school.
Which high school are you going to?
Palmy Boys.
Palmy Boys. Is that where all the good rugby players go?
Yep.
Yep. Fair enough. Any shout outs for your teachers? You haven't started yet,
yeah,
or have you?
We started on Thursday.
Got one day in?
Yeah, one day, and then we had to come. I had to miss the second day of school yesterday.
Sorry about it, teachers, but Liam Kiokata's got a representative tournament. I'm out. One day's enough for me to start the school year. Softball's not any fun to play, but it gets you out of school.
Yep.
Oh, kia ora. Kia ora too much. And you guys had a game earlier today. I see you took on the Hutt Valley side.
Yep.
Sorry, my apologies. Yeah, the Hutt Valley side, they were well drilled, and of course you took on Counties Manawatu.
Yeah.
If we talk about playing the game here at the Rookie Sox, it's not necessarily about the score line. It's about how much fun you have while you're out there, right?
Yep.
This one just over the top. Kiana Bryant. How did you come about playing the game of softball? How did that start for you, Liam?
Yeah, I started not too long ago, like maybe 2 years ago.
Yeah.
And my dad's friend was a coach for Blue Sox.
Yeah.
And then he called me, and I called my dad, and he said if he asked if I wanted to play softball, and I said yeah.
What's Dad's name?
Marcia.
Yeah. And what's his mate's name?
Honi.
Yep. So Honi goes to Marcia. I know that kid's talented, man. Can I get him to play softball, please? Is that how it went?
Yeah, yeah.
Too much. Well, I'm glad you're playing softball, man, because I can see you're going to have a lot of fun while you play this great game. So 2 runners on here for Hutt Valley. You guys have another game tomorrow on the schedule. Just looking at the schedule for you fellas tomorrow. Yeah, it's playoff time tomorrow, so you get a game in, because you're all done for today, aren't you?
Yep.
Yeah, gotcha. Liam, tell us, who's some of the people that help you guys get down here?
My family, coaches, managers, all the parents. Yeah.
Nice. 2 balls. Come down in the van?
Yep.
Or
van.
Hard hit ball. This one is going straight to the fence. A couple of bounces. Here comes one for Hutt Valley. And they'll move to second and third in scoring position now. Done a great job. Okay, I need, it's an important question here, Liam. In the van, who's the DJ? Who's in charge of the radio? And what type of music are you listening to?
Usually the driver, but some of the kids put some music on.
Oh yeah. What do you like? What do you get down to these days?
I like hip hop, R&B. Yeah.
Oh, me soulful. I like it. I was lucky enough to have my honeymoon years ago in Fiji, and I really love the singing, especially around the churches and things.
Yeah.
It's real. Everyone knows how to sing in their country, eh?
Yeah.
Oh, mean. Are we going to get you to sing a song on the commentary for us?
I don't know.
A swing and a miss, and yes, it'll pick up the out here. Looks like 2 away now. And tied away. So that'll do us through the top of the second innings. Just before we duck away, Liam, just want to thank you for spending your time with us in the booth, dude. I wish you the best of luck for tomorrow. And, of course, seeing if you can grab the DJ in the van later on.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, man. Take it easy, boy.
Thank you.
Well, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. Hutt Valley commanding here as we head to the bottom of the second innings.
When the radio's on and the sound is hot, you just have to enjoy. There's no way to stop. That's where it sounds like the best every day of the week. Better than all the rest. We let the music speak. All the best throwbacks, 90s and more. Atiawa Toa. All the best throwbacks.
Well, moving thick and fast through this one as we go to the bottom of the second innings here. Franklin will have a chance. Their second at-bat. Pitching change for Hutt Valley. So Franklin girls get their chance here. The sun is beautiful today. It might have been a bit breezy this morning. You can see the clouds have changed from a dark colour to a kind of getting a little bit more whiter out there. The breeze is starting to die down because I can tell you first thing this morning it was like one of those aeroplanes landing at a high tide at the airport. Boy, oh boy, you had to put the back burners on just to get a safe landing. We actually had, it was so windy, it knocked over one of our commentary scaffolding towers. It was that windy this morning, but happy to say that the sun is shining, the wind has died down, and we've got ourselves plenty of softball to be had here. This is the last game of the day, Hutt Valley Franklin. One on first base now. Shows bunt. Just sneaks under. So close though, so close. Leah, the third basewoman now, batting here for Franklin. Bunt, and it'll just go foul. Gotta love that of it. I tell you what, I really enjoy seeing female softball and girls softball. They've all got a bit of flair going on. Round ball to the pitcher. The throw over just gets around the corner. Franklin may score here on this play. Coming around three. Choo-choo, and in they come. First run of the ball game here for Franklin.
Good strong running home.
Yep. And here we go now, continuing. Franklin, great to see their first run of the ball game come in. So another opportunity for them here as they'll hand over the opportunity to the right fielder, Ayla. 2 balls the count now on Ayla. Ready to run at first base, though, is Leah. And that one comes through. Well, joining us back in commentary is Carrie Fitzgerald. 2 balls and 1, the count now. Carrie, man, the weather has come back on beautifully, hasn't it?
Oh, swell now. A bit better than this morning, a bit scary out there on the camera, blowing around.
I tell you what, luckily you're up there, not Chopper, because my knees would have been shaking too much. 2 balls and 2 strikes to count. This one pops up, looking to make the catch, and they just comes out. There's a tag and
Good
a
out.
throw and a tag
Well
and,
done.
and a throw. And we'll let the umpires tell us what's happening out there. It's a little hard for me to tell. I think we've got a dropped catch. The runner took off to second base. The batter got safe at 1, and it's just the runner that gets out. That's just my uneducated guess there, Kerry.
Yeah. She went for the tag at first. Missed it, turned around and managed to get that peg to second.
Oh, it looks like it's double. Well, we'll just, the umpires are just going to come together.
Oh, it is.
Could be a double play. Oh, go back to first base just in case. Blue, do you see how good I look at first base? I've got all the gear on. got the ribbons.
Valley doing well to control this game.
We might get another look at it here, Kerry. You can see here the ball drops down. She tries to get her at first base. The other runner takes off to 2. We know she's outgone at 2, but is she out at first base? Yes, she was adjudicated out. So it's 2 down here.
Wow, great.
No one on base for Franklin. Up the bat. Great to have the Atiawa Toa FM replay there for you. This one's up top. Someone's been away learning how to cook tomahawk steaks on the smoker. I hope he's brought us a sample for after the broadcast. Now he's back. All the whistles will be happening for you. I hope you're enjoying the broadcast on behalf of Ballpark Broadcasting and Atiawa Toa FM. This one down low. Oh, the Franklin girls are getting rowdy. That's cool. 3-1 the count now.
Oh, beautiful.
And that
Great
one
pitch.
just sneaks in, falls up the count. Love this home plate umpire. He's got it all going on. Oh, you just got to watch the umpire. He's got it all, wouldn't he?
And he has. Great catching from Alani Rupi there. Picked up in the under-15 national team, tournament team, and up at the 15s.
Fantastic indeed. That'll do us through 2 innings complete. It is Hutt Valley leading 15 runs to 1. Back soon. Oh, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Just want to thank those generous supporters of the broadcast again today. Design Network Architecture Limited, BGIS CCL Construction Contracts, RBS Contractors, Te Whata Order Health New Zealand, and Atiawa Toa FM, of course, with Ballpark Broadcasting bringing to you on behalf of the Hutt Valley Softball Association, of course, the Hutt Valley Junior Softball Association. Thank you so much for joining us here. Got ourselves a real good fun competition out here this afternoon between Franklin and Hutt Valley in the Girls Division. Look at some of the results from earlier today. Well, Franklin took on Counties Manukau. Counties Manukau winning that one 17-4. Hutt Valley had a big game against Manawatu earlier today, and they picked that one up 16 runs to 6. Hutt Valley then went on to march 11-5 over Auckland. Manawatu had their second game of the day today. Counties Manukau, sorry, I had that the other way around. Sorry, that was Counties Manukau was their second game. That was 13 runs to 5. And then it was Franklin earlier against Counties. Yes, of course. So let's just keep a track here. It is, of course, Franklin and Hutt Valley now. So Hutt Valley looking good with 2 wins on day 1 so far. This is their third game of the day. And Franklin, this being their second game of the day, which means they'll play another one tomorrow morning. Looks like we'll have a pitching change for the Franklin side as well. Now they're on the hill, a new right-handed pitcher. An opportunity for her to show who is. And boy, it's a strike down the middle. Kerry, what have you thought about some of the talent we've been treated to here today?
Oh mate, it's incredible, isn't it? 12-year-old kids, playing great ball. It's a talent to the country. I believe that some of these young ones will be up and coming Black Sox and White Sox players, especially one coming up to bat now. She comes good pedigree, great granddaughter of Katapukatapu from Waiwhatu there. Look at that, she's off to a great start already. Straight.
Yes, indeed. Well relayed here. Kalani Urupi, hard hit ball down the left side. She looks damaging, hit by pitch the first at bat. So happy to get another opportunity here. Hard hit ball. Catch though, looking for double play. Back in time is Ruby. So one away here. Top of the third innings. This one comes right down the kitchen sink. New pitcher looks good. Kieran.
Yeah, she does. Couple of good pitches there. Straight down the lolly, like you said.
This pitch is up top. Well, we've got a local star of the female softball circles coming to join us in commentary. Uppy Stone, or Uppy Header Stone. She'll either pop in later today and definitely in for tomorrow, that's for sure. Looking forward to hearing her. She's always fun in the booth and obviously well educated in this great game of softball. 2 balls, 1 to count now. Of course, already had in the booth today. We had Scott Easthope, who's been around for quite a while as well. Tommy Downs, great advocate of softball here in the Hutt Valley. And Hayden Smith, ex-CEO of Softball New Zealand. Thank you so much for their time in the booth today, passing on their kōrero and their knowledge, of course. Oh, 2 runners on here for Hutt Valley. Just the 1 away. First pitch is down and away. I'll tell you what, we could almost have Hemi Orupi in the booth here. You can hear him nice and clear on that ambient microphone. Step to it, use your hands. And there you go, there's the hands, there's a step. The throw is good from Franklin. So 2 away here, albeit that both runners will now move into scoring position. That'll bring up the bat here. Number 18 for Hutt Valley. She had a grand slam her last at bat. This one a slow roller to shortstop. Will plate 1. Down to first base she goes. Brings up to bat Mariah now. Mariah. Straight up the middle. Pitcher picks it up, throws it over. And Franklin says, thank you very much for the innings.
Nice and casual.
Top of the third innings done. Best innings so far from Franklin defensively. That'll do us here through the top of the third innings. More action to come here live from Fraser Ballpark at the 2024 ISA Rookie Sox Classic.
Nau mai hoki mai e te whānau ki te rā o te raukura. Right now, a bit of a tipi haere through our stores area. Here we are with the whāngai pepe service, a part of the Te Runanga o Te Atiawa. And I'm joined by Naomi, tētahi o ngā kaimahi. Now, of course, tell us about the service.
So whāngai pepe, we provide one-on-one breastfeeding support to mama and pakeke in the Hutt Valley, Te Awa Kikorangi. We also run a drop-in clinic in Wanuamata on Wednesday mornings during term time.
Why is this kaupapa important for our whānau?
Breastfeeding, waiu, is important for our tamariki and whānau to, it's a perfect kai for them. It's more than kai, it's that bonding with their mama, it helps with immunity.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, as Franklin get the bat for the third time here in this clash today. They scored 1 run in the bottom of the second innings, looking to double that here. Let's find out in the bottom of the third as we continue. Now, I don't know about you, but if there was a picture of cuteness, it's the batter in the box right now. How cool is that? This one's outside.
Not easy to pitch to either.
Swing. And just can't quite get it, and that will be the first out here. But boy, oh boy, I love that. You don't go up there looking for a walk, you go to hit the ball. Good on her. One away now. Bottom of the third innings. Rookie Sox rules, there's an hour and 15 time limit. This game got underway at 3 p.m. So it means at 4:15 will be the end of the game. All the other games have only gone 3 innings so far. This one's looking to go 4. Just saying, boys. Don't know what you were doing today. And a great catch by the shortstop. Oh, I tell you what, I'm impressed by this Hutt Valley side, Kerry.
Yeah, they're on fire. They're looking hot at the moment. But, you know, if there's a team to take it out, I'm
well drilled, aren't they?
Yeah, they're very well drilled. You know, especially with Coach Orupi there. He's got the girls ticking well.
And this one's a bit high. And a harder ball to shortstop. The throw's got to be good.
Beautiful
and
fielding.
It is. Can you say 1, 2, 3? Yes, sirree. We're all done through the bottom of 3. I didn't mean to do that, Kerry. I'm honest.
I love it.
I've got to be honest with you. I didn't mean to do that.
I like it.
Let's move to the top of the 4th innings and we come back. Top of the fourth innings here as we get underway. It'll be Hutt Valley that will lead off here on the top of the fourth innings. Got themselves a good margin, but we've got ourselves a good ball game. It's really settled down, Kerry, here, scoreline differential-wise, as we've gone through the last couple of innings.
Yeah, definitely. Frankton have managed to get a run back there to bring them back in the game. Sort of, bit of pressure in those first couple of innings. When Hutt Valley's racking up 15 points.
A couple of key things too. The new pitching change come in and throwing strikes, so that's allowed them to field the ball to get the outs, hasn't it? So a walk issued here. However, if they can keep those walks to a minimum, give the opportunity for these fine athletes from Franklin to make the outs. Here's one hard hit ball. They'll go station to station here, Hutt Valley. That'll bring up the bat here. Hutt Valley's third hitter of the innings, number 22, Leah. She's been awesome. She had the home run in the park home run earlier today. Swings at the first pitch. No outs here on the top of the fourth innings. Now, Kerry, I'm not going to say a Jim Hickey because no one who's under the age of 13 will even know who Jim Hickey is. But if you were a weather guru, what's the weather going to be like tomorrow?
Beautiful.
Nice.
Beautiful, I reckon.
Excellent.
Yeah. Get past the wind that came out of the central North Island.
Yep.
Sunshine's come out this afternoon. It's a lot warmer than what it was this morning, for sure.
It's beautiful now, isn't it?
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Tomorrow's, I think, it's supposed to be a bit. Look at that.
Hard hit ball up the middle.
Beautiful.
And Hutt Valley will look to push a run in here. Safe at second base. Almost got her, to be fair. And they will grab another run coming home. Yeah, and it is a force. There we go back to it. Nicely called out by the second basewoman. Hey, Blue, remember that was a force player too. He's like, yeah, it was. Well done. So one away here. Hutt Valley do pick up a run. Slow roller will go foul. This will bring up your favourite player here on this Hutt Valley side.
Yeah, she's played a great game. I did sort of watch a couple of the games up there in Palmy in the 15s. Like I said, she managed to make the tournament team.
Oh, great
beautiful
stop. Trying to get the lead runner. But you can see that the catcher from Hutt Valley, Kailani Urupi, really can crack the ball, can't she?
She can. Dad's the coach, and me.
I'm looking forward to seeing her progress as she gets older through the female program in this country.
Oh, for sure. She comes from a good stock. Auntie Marama and Hui Pukatapu, great softballers back in their day. So, yeah, let's see what comes forward for her.
Fantastic indeed. One strike to count here. Slow roller. Pitch has been good defensively today, and she continues to do just that.
What I like about the pitcher is she's not too much in a hurry to play the ball. She takes the time and then lets her rip. So good work, young lady.
Composed.
Very.
She delivers one inside. Oh, that was cute. It got a little loose on her and it went inside, and she puts her hand up in front of her mouth like, oh, please don't hurt her. Oh, that's cool. That's real cool. Two down here to allow the catcher to come off from Hutt Valley. Pinch runner go out there, or courtesy runner as they call it. Tell you what, when I used to play, I needed a courtesy runner all the time. I was more of a courtesy so I don't embarrass myself. So 17 will come out to run here for Hutt Valley. Two away here, top of the fourth innings. Hutt Valley's been restricted just to the one run this innings. As I mentioned, the last couple of innings, it's been a real close ball game actually. Don't take account of what the scoreline says now. That all happened in the first two innings. It's great to see. It shows their dedication and determination, doesn't Kerry?
It does.
To stay in the game.
Stay in the game.
Ball is low, just inside. And here from the home plate umpire, 2-1 the count. This one just low. And she will pick up a base. That'll load them up now for Hutt Valley. Still two away here, Kerry. Just need one out to get out of it.
They do.
Bases loaded jam. TS. Up to me. That'll be Tamaya, I betcha. It is indeed. First pitch. And it pops up to the third basewoman. What a catch. And that'll be the third out here as we're all done through the top of the fourth innings. It'll be the bottom fourth to come up next. Yeah, that's right, boys. You heard it here first. 4 innings complete here at our game. Just saying. Just saying. Franklin will bat next.
When the radio's on and the sound is hot, you just have to enjoy. There's no way to stop. That's where it sounds like the best every day of the week. Better than all the rest. We let the music speak. All the best throwbacks, 90s and more. Atiawa Toa. All the best throwbacks.
Well, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, as we go into the bottom of the fourth innings. It's been a great day of softball here on day one of competition at the 2024 ISA Rookie Socks Classic. Started off the day with Hutt Valley taking on Auckalnd Kikorangi in the men's division. And boy, Auckalnd Kikorangi just down out the middle, 5 runs to 4 over the Hutt Valley team. And that one, we actually got into the fourth innings, run at a time. Went back to the last completed, and Auckland got the victory. The next game on Diamond 1 saw Hawke's Bay taking on Wellington. And Hawke's Bay, boy, oh boy, good to see the boys from the Bay. Nut Kahununu. They run out victors, 9 runs to 4 over Auckland. Sorry, that was an Auckland Kikorangi game. We just checked the one. What was going? Yeah, it was the Hawke's Bay Wellington. And it was Wellington get out spoils in that one, 9 runs to 1. As I just mentioned, Hawke's Bay beat Auckland 9 runs to 4. So real logjam there in the boys division, Section A. Wellington beat Hutt Valley 12-0. So it's kind of a ring road of affair there. I'm just going to have a look at the standings for you from the round robin, because it actually looks really interesting. 2 boys sections. So yes, indeed. Wellington top of the table at the moment in the boys A division, A section, on 10 points, and then Hawke's Bay and Auckland Kikorangi are locked up at 5 points apiece. In the Division B, Counties Manukau, they look strong, 2 wins today, 10 points, and then Hutt Valley Green on 5 points today. We'll go to the girls division now. They'll have another game around robin play tomorrow. And at the moment it is Counties Manukau and this Hutt Valley side that are at the top of the table. And you can see why Hutt Valley is at the top of the table, can't you? Both of them sitting on 2 wins, so that's 10 points for them. And it'll come down to Franklin, Auckland and Manawatu, who will sneak on into those minor placings. And the girls tomorrow, after their final round robin play, they go straight 1v2 into the grand final, 3-4 play for bronze. On the boys' side, it's a little bit different. They've got a quarter-final first thing in the morning at 9 o'clock, 10:30 semi-finals, and then the grand final, all scheduled for 2 p.m. So lots to come here on day 2 of competition tomorrow. Let's finish off day 1 first. First pitch, ground ball to third base, and a great throw and stretch at first base for the first out. Franklin will set up their second batter here. That one just over the top of the zone. Next pitch is up top as well. Listen to the encouragement out there. How cool is that, Kiri?
Yeah, mate, it's great to have good support, good crowd of people around, supporting the kids on.
3 balls the count here. And it'll be a walk issued. Down to first base you will go. That'll bring up the bat here. 64, the catcher. Was the original starting catcher. Rosina. On ball to count. This one is just a little low. You can hear from the home plate umpire. 2-0 the count now. Back to the pitcher. Looking to get the out of first base. Nice strong throw.
Rocket arm.
2 away here. Runner will move in the scoring position though. Franklin did pick up a run back in the third innings. They'd be really happy if they can pick up one head carry in the fourth.
Yeah, definitely.
If you want to catch all the results from day 1 and day 2 here of the ISA Rookie Socks Classic, just head on down to Rookie Socks, ROOKIESOX.co.nz, and I'll make a tag coming to third base, and that'll be the third out. That'll also be the fourth innings, and guess what, Kerry? 4 innings is not enough. We're going to the fifth, baby.
We are. Longest game of the day, I think.
It is indeed, and it's a credit to the young athletes out there. With plenty of hustle, plenty of hustles, we come back to the fifth. It is Hutt Valley leading 17 runs to 1. Well, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and of course, with a margin 17 runs to 1, the girls have played outstanding today. It is Hutt Valley that run out victors in this last match of the day. Congratulations, firstly, to Franklin. What an exceptional game. Kerry, your thoughts on the match?
Great game. It was good to see Franklin come back with a run, but yeah, the good old green and gold, too powerful in this game. Take it out convincingly.
Well, they sure did indeed. I want to thank you all so much for joining us here at the Hutt Valley Softball Junior Softball Association. Great to have you along for the day, and of course Hutt Valley Softball as well, the hosts. On behalf of Ballpark Broadcasting and Atiawa Toa FM, it's been our complete pleasure to give you day 1 coverage of the ISA Rookie Socks Classic 2024. Tomorrow, the games will kick off at 9 a.m, 10:30. They're both quarterfinals for the boys division. Then the girls' last round robin match at 12 o'clock. And then the grand final for the boys will be at 2 p.m. We're also looking for some bonus coverage of the girls' grand final at 2 p.m. for you. So on behalf of the entire crew at Ballpark Broadcasting, there was a lot of them today. Scotty Usoap, Tommy Downs, Corey Bratley, Kerry Fitzgerald, Hayden Smith, and of course, Corey Sickle, Adrian Royal. In the booth here with us, I've been Jason Gerbes, aka Chopper, wishing you the very best. And of course, Waitangi coming up on Tuesday. Thank you so much. Kia ora koutou katoa. Until we see you tomorrow, 9 a.m. It'll be a quarterfinal time in the boys division. Ka kite anō.